my alpha.
Hold on NQ or gold?
Yeah, NQ.
Gold.
Mm.
And then on my alpha.
Yeah, I have a lot more confidence in this gold or NQ trade than I do on this gold trade currently. I'm gonna say that. Gold. The fact that this bitch barely pulled up after reflecting, like it's setting up to fucking disrespect the 15. Mm.
Just bait me, yeah.
The good old bait and switch.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna lie, my TP at NQ is 25.
Guys, I don't fucking talk about it. Look at this. You see this? Look at my wick out. Look where I got wicked out on NQ. I literally got wicked out here. Look, I got wicked out at 24713.5. Go look where that's at. 13.5 is where I got wicked out at. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm crying.
Bro,
Yo,
you see how low that shit is?
Yo, that is literally the tick, bro.
Yeah. Can you guys check my TikTok now? I should. I think it should be up now. I guess it could.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but why is no one showing up in my chat on here? Multi-stream. That's why. Steam chat? Stream chat. Why can't I see anyone talk? Can someone say something in chat?
Type something?
No, well, yeah, let's type something in chat. YouTube, Twitch. Wait, it's only showing YouTube and Twitch. Why is it not showing fucking TikTok? Bro, I can't be watching fucking 15 different chats. You can now reply to Twitch, YouTube, Facebook messages. That's Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Okay, so OBS is useless then. I know OBS, Streamlabs is useless. I gotta literally fucking type in TikTok. I guess I can just put it right here like this. Holy delay. Why is my TikTok so far behind? Now it's frozen. What's going on right now? All right, Gold. Please don't make. I'm about to slap. I'm fucking scale into Gold right now. So
You're gonna scale?
No, I'm not. But if I do, I will literally like be the dumbest trader ever.
Yo, yeah.
Especially because my entry is literally at the view op right now. Eat some mochi. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm in a trade right now. You can literally see it on your screen. I'm in a gold long. I got stopped out of my NQ long at the bottom tick, literally the bottom tick. So I'm a little pissed off about that. I'm a little salty, if you will. I thought Streamlabs was supposed to show me everything combined. Now it's like that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, I'm starting to lose faith in this GC line. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if we do hold on here, it'll be great. But if not, it's gonna literally just crush straight through this shit. Oh, there it goes. Oh God. Come on, break back up. Don't be a bitch. NQ. Everyone say bye-bye to NQ. What's up, stranger?
Yo, Sugar, for how do you take your profits with the indicator?
Hmm?
Like,
do you-
I'm in this NQ long,
Bro,
like,
bro,
I'm
please. At this moment. What do you mean? How do you take profit?
no, like, just like scale out of it.
You just sell one. What do you mean?
No, but I'm just saying, like, do you like if you want to leave like one or two runners, where do you like, where's your like main sell off? Like,
It's
do you use
too
anything?
dynamic. You gotta understand the key levels and the strength of the key levels and watch price action. And if I'm in a higher time frame move, and I know I'm in a higher time frame move, then I'm gonna hold it like so. If I'm not, like right now, like NQ is in a higher time frame move right now. So to me, I'd be looking to hold NQ for a while to the upside. But for gold is in just one pullback leg right now, and I could very well just get fucked on this one, keeping my stop loss right at the low, because it could just double bottom there or come down to the 1 standard into the 618 golden pocket, which would be fucking beautiful of an entry to take it at, as opposed to where we're at currently. I mean, gold is mildly setting up to go short, but I think it's more likely to go long. Just the question is, will I get stopped out first? And I think the answer to this question is more likely yes, and I should probably get out of this right now. But it all depends on its reaction, because this is the bottom of the imbalance. It's right back at the 50. A rehold of the 50 would be a good sign. If we can torta up right now back to the VWAP, then I'd be more confident in this. But right now, we're not getting a lot of strong price action. Yeah, not strong at all. Yep, I knew I should have just fucking exited. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Bro, and there, boom. Now I just it fucking wicked me out even harder, and I got an even bigger loss because it slapped the 1 standard deviation right into the pocket. Like this right here, right there is where I'm saying we should have fucking taken it long. Oh my god. See that? That's what I was talking about. Right into the fucking 618 pocket, slapped into 1 standard deviation. Perfect. And it literally wicked it and bounced hard. And I somehow took $1,000 loss from that. How the fuck did I take $1,000 loss with that? My fucking stop loss was $500. I just took your grand. I literally just took a $1,700 loss somehow. Let me see here. 63. It just gave me 8 points of slippage somehow. Bro, how's that even possible? 8 points of fucking slippage? Oh man, that's painful. It's pretty painful, I'm not gonna lie to you. And right now it's in a very good spot. Like it's in a good spot to take long risk area, but now I'm just like, I've already lost too much. If I do it and I lose again, it's gonna fucking suck.
Order filled.
So like, yeah. If I do it and I lose, this is gonna be shitty on this account here. But again, like this is where I would have taken that secondary entry. I just really didn't expect to get wicked out literally at the bottom fucking tick there and get slippage that hard, because I would have just re-entered instead of taking a fucking $1,000-something loss per account. That's shitty. Yeah, I mean, logging now is not a bad spot. The question is, how much of a stop loss are you gonna hold? Blah 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 blah. Valid pullback and such
Stop
like
filled.
that. Say boom, like I just got stopped out. So that's why it was a bad call, because like you gotta wait a little bit, and I've lost too much drawdown on these accounts now that like I can't accept the bigger risk. And so like it could easily just fucking flip here, which I think is a good possibility. All right, let me get off these accounts before I get stupid with them. Let's see. FFF. Oh, it is still moving pretty ferociously. What do you say? I guess if we look at it from the greater move, you know what? Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why I was just looking at this for continuations when this could have easily just kept going down as a higher time frame move. I didn't even look at the greater market structure. I think I might have fucked up myself. Fuck. I think this is actually about the 2 standard. The 2 overextension phase that between here to here. And we probably should have been looking for a pullback at this point, as opposed to letting it try to keep going its trollolololo way up. Well, that's horrible. Let me see here. Yeah, the slippage. I mean, it's not really slippage was it's trade of 8. It's trade of 8. Like I don't know how I can possibly get 8 points of slippage on a fucking simulated account. Like, you guys think about that? How the fuck am I gonna get 8 points of slippage on a simulated account? How does that even make any sense? It's simulated, right? Like, Bueller, hello? To me, that shit don't make any damn sense. Now, if this thing wants to continue long and just keep going long, it could potentially happen here. But like, now that I'm looking at it from a greater perspective, that was silly. That was silly of me to keep going that way. I should have looked back. But from NQ's at the bottom. From GC is at the top. So that was the mistake I made, was for some reason thinking this was going to just absolutely continue bullish without stopping. I don't know why I was thinking that, because realistically the full leg is from down here. That's the full leg. This is the extension of the leg. This is the pullback of the leg. So it'd pull back to go long again. There's no reason why I should have kept trying to go for a long, even though I literally called the short there, which is just even worse. Yeah, so now VWAP, a shorted VWAP, is actually aligned to the 618. So let's see what happens. And if I short VWAP right now and then I get fucking rinsed, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm not gonna lie to you. You guys better be pissed for me. Oh hell yeah, Miha, good job. And NQ's just chilling. While I'm sitting here waiting, I'm just gonna go fucking get my payouts real quick. No, fucking. Fuck. What, 244, 2488, 2400. Wait a minute, I can't remember my fucking Wise email. Is NQ still going, guys? I think NQ's still going, isn't it? Bet you it fucking is. Is gold still dumping? I bet it fucking is. It's fucking dumping like no tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, I got cooked on that one, bud.
Yeah, I told you. I knew it was gonna, like, the moment I looked at it from the higher time frame, I already knew it was short, and I was fucking up. I was fucking that up. I really was. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. That was the initial quick push up. Yeah. That was the initial quick push up. Now it's trying to pull back. Now it's going to start going down into these areas here. It's still got plenty of room down to keep going. But yeah, I was hoping it would have pulled up to the VWAP there so I can take my entry. But that's a 16-point wick right there. 16-point wick out on gold. I think it still will keep pulling down here, but like, it kind of depends on how you look at it. Because technically that could, oh shit.
Order filled.
Oh, well, Okay, well I filled. That was not necessarily what I was trying to do there, but fuck it, it's working. Oh Jesus! Buy market, sell, buy, sell.
Order filled.
Oh no, I slapped the wrong fucking button. Okay.
Order filled. Order
That
filled.
worked out for me.
Order filled.
And I got 2 contracts left to let it go. This thing's moving with fucking force now. It's probably going to keep going, but I wanted to secure profit on that. Yeah, I mean, I expected it to go. Like I said, I think it's going to start ripping through all this liquidity soon. So like gold shorts, like even though it's overextended right now, could just keep fucking going. I wanted to guarantee my profits there, so I fucking sold out like 3 at the bottom wicks there and secured me like 195 per micro. And I got 2 rolling right now for the continuation short. So we'll see what happens. What's my fucking risk on these? Jesus, $400 just to fucking keep it at that high? Yeah, I mean, it's moving pretty ferociously right now, so just be cautious to not oversize gold at all. Let me see where we at. Yeah, I mean, I think we're sure as shit gonna keep flushing down. Because this is confirmation of the higher time frame move right here. The higher time frame, what's it called? Short. And we're not even at 50% of the pullback, which technically the market open, like where we gapped up from, is the 618. So this is the kind of time where like the gap up matters because it's going to try to fill it down to the 618 to go back into the discount to go continue to go long. Sell market. Guys, just give me 1 second while I'm managing this trade. I was going to go request my top step fucking payouts, but now this is moving too quickly for me to not pay attention to this. Oh, did we just get a market open? Oh yeah, we got Tokyo market open too. Tokyo market open just happened. That's why we're getting this volume. So like, yeah, I think this is going to just continue to dump pretty heavily here. So let's see. Next spike down, I'll probably close out one more of my contracts. Sell market, buy market. Come on. Do it, buddy. Just to make sure I secure profit and then at the same time not dick myself over here if this thing does pop back up. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm currently requesting payouts on my Top Step account. And see that? Told you guys. Clean fucking longs on top NQ. Clean fucking longs. because we're at the bottom of the move. All right, gold, can you please keep going down while I fucking get these payouts done? Boom. All right, you guys can see here, I just requested, what is that, like $15,000 of payouts right there. This was my last one, which was about 20,000, and the one right before that, about 20 grand. So this is $60,000 roughly of payouts, or 55-ish thousand dollars of payouts in 3 weeks right here. And I just submitted it. And here's the continuation move. All right, here's gold continuation. Oh shit, my fucking TradeAvate's not logged in. I'm still logged into my FFF account, so I got shit on with. Come on, gold, don't wick out. Don't be a bitch. Keep going. Bro, that fucking NQ long literally wicked me out at the bottom for 120 points. Are you fucking kidding me right now? That literally ruined my FFF account trading, so I'm not gonna lie to you. It ruined it pretty good for me. Because if that didn't happen, I was entering in with a mini too. So that would have been over $2,000 in that trade. But if I trade those accounts now, I'll only trade them with anger, so I got to get off of them. Come on. Come on, gold. You know you want to keep going down. What's my fucking stop loss at on here? 260? The other thing is you see the weekly opening price. So we definitely are going to see a struggle at the weekly opening. If it holds below the weekly opening price, then that's a very, very good sign for the continuation down. Because this was the average price, the open price. So once you do that, now we're going to close that, and we'll start closing the imbalances that were created down here from the opener. NQ is just fucking launching up like nobody's fucking business. Yeah. You see that shit, McJordans? You see how big of a fucking move we could have caught there if I just didn't get stopped out right at the bottom? That was a clean, easy read. And here's the fucked up part. The reason why I knew where NQ was going was because I did pre-market analysis on NQ. The mouse and keyboard are really loud. Oh shit, this thing is set up. Hold on. Is that better? Like that? Is that better? Oh, bro, fucking end. Oh shit, where did my damn chat go? Can I explain why NQ went up instead of down? Because if you look at NQ in the greater time frame move, the daily time frame, you'll see that we're still bullish. We are still bullish in the greater time frame, and this news accelerated us to the downside, and then we smacked the uptrend of that daily level move right here. See this? If you zoom out, you'll see that the long range uptrend is right here. We in the opener, we came down and wicked through it, came, held above it, and then pushed. Right, so we are at the bottom of the greater time frame move right now. So this was the pullback to go long again. So we're still bullish on NQ. What was the news about? Bro, fucking go Google it. Fuck, how do you not know about the goddamn Iran war? What, edging you to go long at 5340? I mean, gold could very well hold here to go make a fucking leg up right now. That'd be pretty annoying. But I think 5.2. I'm hoping that it fucking pulls back at 5.2. If not, I'm gonna end up taking a fucking mild L. I should have just accepted it. I'm up $500 per account right now. I was up 900 at one point. Somehow. Yeah, news is priced in, kind of, but it's also sentiment, right? Like, just because the news is priced in doesn't mean all the Americans aren't going to be depressed about NQ and start shorting it, right? But yeah, you see this? Look how quickly we're going up here to disrespect all of the shit. Look at that shit. Oh my god, it's just fucking parabolic to the upside. I'm so fucking mad. I got wicked out 0.25 below the low. And then when I tried to get filled in, I got missed on the fill by 2 points with a mini right here. I literally missed the fill. I literally had it set right there, and I got missed. I got missed by a point or 2 points right here. See that? This is the break of the trend line. This is the hold of that trend line at the 1 standard deviation VWAP. Very, very clean, long entry right there. I honestly didn't realize that was the fucking trend line, and I fucked up by not realizing that. Because if I did, I would have sure as shit had my shit a little bit lower than that. Looks like gold is being a dick. But yeah, realistically, like if gold's going to continue shorting it right around here is not a bad play, but it's kind of tough to say right now. With Asia volume coming in here, like I thought Asia was just going to make gold be super bullish, so I wasn't expecting a heavy pullback, but this was a quick heavy pullback into the imbalances below. I think it's still going to keep going short. The question is just how much is it going to pull back up first before going short. And now it's starting to pull through the imbalances, which is not a good sign for the bullish side. I mean, you could scalp short NQ, but I wouldn't do it for that long. Let NQ pull itself back to its fucking VWAP. All right, so there was the area. You could have top tick short that when I said short it just now. Potential. All right, just be careful, because if it doesn't break through this purple line, it's not going to keep going down. It's going to keep going up. So if it holds above this line right here at the weekly open, it's going to keep going up. So don't be, like if it doesn't print through that thing, you got to be cautious or you're just going to fucking lose money. it has to print through this zone right here. It has to print through 5347, or this is going to go back up. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, you can close it off all you want. I mean, if you do, if it does go in the favor of which way we're going, you're just going to miss the whole move. That's why you can do a short stop loss. You got to accept some sort of feasible level of risk here. You know? But we'll go up soon. I mean, it did reject the 1 standard deviation pretty cleanly, so it does look like it is going up, and there's a 15-minute and a fucking 5 right there, so I'm not going to be surprised if this goes all the way up to the WAP. All the way up to the VWAP. Before coming back down. Yeah, like the VWAP is a very, we'll call it an A entry to short it. Right at 5369.9. But like I said, it could very well go. It is in the 618. It does not have to hit the imbalances. If it's super bearish, it's gonna fucking, it's not gonna make it there. And it's just gonna keep going down. That was close to the 6 there. 786 is right, tapped into the 15-minute imbalance. We're waiting on 5358, so it going back to wick high. I mean, it doesn't have to. Like, it got close to 786 of this leg right here. We're starting to show some bearish volume. We had an increasing bearish move right there with higher volume, and then we got a leg going down here. And if this thing comes through, and like I said, if it punches through right here, this shit's gone. It's going to keep going lower right here. Punches through right here, price will keep dumping. If it holds above that, price will go back up. Has to go through. All right, looks like we're getting some high volume pressure now. So higher volume, higher volume. If it gets really high volume and it gets absorbed, it's not a good sign. Let's see, I think my shit's not set. Yeah, I'm in a short. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, my bad. Wrong accounts. Yeah, this is my current account season. I'm currently up $580 on these accounts. 5 accounts, copy trading 5 of my Tradeify fundeds right now. I got 2 micros rolling. And there we go. We got to push through the weekly open. So now we're going to see a break and hold. So now it's breaking down. And what we want to see is this attempt it and then fail. So hit it and flip back the other direction. Taps it, flip. If it taps and goes back up and clears out this candle, might as well just get out of the trade because we're probably going to lose at that point. But if it high volumes and it fails in dumpskis and this thing flips bearish, then it's going to dumpski. All right, that was a nice flip. Now we're getting high volume. As you can see, we're starting to get some pressure to the downside. on this short. So let's see if it continues. That was a quick bounce. So then technically you got to play devil's advocate here. So to say what happens if it decides to go the other way, where would that bounce point be? So here it is again. It's going to come up and attempt to retest the 1 standard deviation. And if it fails, it's going to dump straight through. All right, so that was the 618 pocket right there. So that reaction was the pocket 618 attempt. This just inverses, then it's showing that it's not going to hold. It's 2 micros per account, yeah. Got that 8-point scalp? Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, technically, like it might even be better, right? Because for all we know, it's going to hold at 618, and then it's just going to continue and make a leg up, and then I'm going to lose this trade. I'm kind of looking at it from the higher time frame bearish perspective, that we have not really pulled back, to me, in my opinion, far enough from the greater time frame. We haven't even hit 50% yet, nor have we attempted to clear out the imbalances below here. So I think it's going to keep going down. Could be wrong. We'll see. Oh yeah. I mean, just keep in mind, there's a difference between 1 to 3 micros on gold during high volatility and 1 to 3 micros on fucking NQ during high volatility. You got to know what the speed of the market is. You can't just like blanketly say 3, because 3, while this thing's moving at 20 points a candle, can still kill you. I can't tell how many people are on my TikTok. Wait, we have 160 people in my views right now in TikTok. No, I am trading NQ. NQ just pissed me off. I literally got edged. I got stopped out of my NQ long here. I told my entire Discord, everyone, that this shit was going long, and I fucking got. You see this bottom candle right here? This one, right here. I got wicked out right here, right at this right point. This is where I got wicked out and got stopped out of my NQ long. That's why I'm angry at NQ right now. So yes, I was trading NQ, and then NQ decided to stop me out, and I got pissed off at it. And then it then proceeds to go up 180 points after it stops me out. But I had already hit my maximum loss at that point, so I didn't want to re-enter, and so that's why I'm not in the trade currently. So on NQ, I'll be waiting for a pullback into these zones down here. And as you can see, clean push to the downside here on the GCs as scripted with your top tick entry call out right there. I want to see this at least break to a new low. It's tapped the 1 standard deviation. Technically, it could stop right there. I probably should have scaled out on that one just in case, but I do like how high volume, not a very, very strong rejection. That was just a tap rejection, so I think it's going to continue. Let's see. Yes, I cry. Yes, I cry. Do I see us pushing above previous New York highs on NQ? I mean, I think NQ is going to be making its bullish long leg, and it's going to be pushing up a lot of fucking points today. I'm not going to look at it right now because I'm paying attention to gold as it's going down. I don't feel like getting inverse and not taking any profit here. So let me pay attention to this for now. And I want to watch price action as it moves. So you see that high volume candle, red, push to the downside. If this thing gets fucking inversed, or this candle fully gets inversed or engulfed, not a good sign. If we keep seeing this wick out and then this flips bearish, then we're probably pretty good. But there's nothing wrong with it coming back to slap this, and it just bounced off of that. Perfectly fine too. problem is my profit area is just literally right here. So like I'm gonna give up all my profit if I don't fucking trim, which I should have. As it slapped there, I just wasn't paying attention quick enough just to make sure I guaranteed my profit and then let one run if I really wanted to. Come on, high volume pickup. Yes, I cry. Yes, I cry. MNQ short, bro. I mean, you could have shorted it. It just overextended. Like I said, I'm waiting for a pullback down to here. But overall, it's bullish. So, you know. Like I said, when someone asked me, should they short NQ? I literally said, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad spot. But it's more likely to just pull down and then pull back up. So, don't like think I'm telling you it's going to short and break a structure to the downside. I don't think it's going to do that at all. I think it's just going to literally pull back here and make its next leg up, and you're just going to keep seeing bullish continuation moves to the upside. I changed rooms. No, I'm in the same room. Oh, look at that bullish continuation right there. Okay, I'm going to get ready to sell off one of these as I see this do a nice hard flush to the downside. You bitch, why do you have to wick out so damn hard? I think it's going to, based on this volume, I think we're going to see a nice strong push down here soon. I am going to bring my stop loss into break even just in case so I don't risk anything if it does hard push back up to the upside. Oh, look how bullish fucking NQ is popping up like that. Oh, come on, GC. Don't full wick out like that. Not like this. Damn it, I didn't slap the sell button quick enough. The door's not that close to me. It's the camera's just facing the other direction. The door's behind me that way. Let's. Yeah, I really do feel like GC is going to continue downward, but I think I'm just going to trim here just to make sure I get some of that profit, unless we get a nice strong candle right now. Strong candle. What time is it right now? 29. So we're going to get a 30-minute candle here. Come on. Strong push. Strong push. Come on, baby. Do it. Do it. It's the last minute of the 30-minute candle. I don't want to see it bounce on there again. And if we can get a nice push, bam. Push, 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 push. You should start seeing it forcefully push down. Right. That's going to tap the 50%. So I want to see it wick through the 50%. I'm going to sell one right when that happens. Go, go, go. Push. Boom.
Order filled.
I just sold one right there, right when it wicked down hard. And it's showing continuation now. It's continuation. I'm going to trail my stop tightly in case it does pop up here.
Stop filled.
All right, stopped out. All right, secured $1,000 per account there. Solid trade. So that's why you see that I let it go through its key level, slapped into a bunch of heavy airs. When it hit 50%, this was a key area of rejection. Could it keep going lower? I think it could still keep going lower, guys. Like, there's no reason why I needed to get stopped out there. But I just wanted to secure my $1,000 right there. Easy peasy. So, time to change accounts. Mildly bad start to my week here. I'm still negative because of my first set of accounts that I just royally fucked up. Let me get my shit fucking set up real quick. But yeah, I mean, like literally The only thing I fucked up on was fucking my bias up overall on GC. Yeah, see, I'm still negative right now. It's because I did bad on my FFF accounts. Oh, wait. 16. That's not enough trades. Oh, you know what? The shit I just did hasn't loaded yet. Probably. Let's see. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I just got $5,000, so I'm pretty sure I'm actually positive now that I think about it. Am I frozen? Do you guys see me as frozen? Oh, okay. It's confusing the fuck out of me here. All right, so close those accounts. It's $1,000 up on all my Tradeifys. I do have 37 funded accounts to go through. I've already traded 9 so far. So, yeah. Let's see. Tradeify's done. Let's go with my alphas. Apexes. You know, I might go with my Apexes because I can't trade gold on Apex. Fuck. I can only trade NQ, and NQ is not in a position where I want to buy. So let me go with my alphas. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, I stream all the time. I stream every time I trade for the most part. I am a profitable trader, creator of the All Fluence gang. If you are interested in my trading style, I trade very uniquely. You're not going to find anybody else who trades like me. Yeah, I recently released my indicator because people were asking me for it. So that is also out there as well. And if you want, you can join my Discord. So yeah, follow me. Join my Discord. It's completely free. If you want the indicator, you can go check it out. And yeah, there's a lot of people in here who probably haven't seen me trade before. If you guys want to see some little, I guess, proof to the pudding, I just requested my damn Top Step payouts here. You can see March 1st. I would have had 50K in 1 week. As you can see, like March, February's 19th, February 9th. And this is 5 accounts, $60,000 of payouts from Top Step in the last 3 weeks right here, just on these accounts. So we're gonna see if we can smash our 100K this month. We'll see what happens. And as you can see there, mildly clean, good exit on NQ so far. So see, this 50% level is a valid pullback. It doesn't have to go fill this fucking gap down here that everyone thinks. This is a valid pullback for this to continue long. So just because it hasn't gone there doesn't mean it has to. It's that 26 points up. All right, I am on my alphas. Why do I got $3,000 draw? Okay, anyways, so 30, 25. Let me swap accounts. As you can see here, Alpha 0 qualified. If you want proof that these are not fake demo accounts. I think I might still attempt to short gold here. Let me see. I mean, I do like the deeper pullback for this last leg here. But still, I think that this has some more Gucci room to the downside. And, oh, fuck. Might be too late. My purple box right there is chilling in the golden pocket zone, which it literally tapped the 618 perfectly there. Where the hell's my chat at? The fuck? Sorry guys, I just started streaming this through OBS, so like my chat's not like. I wanted to stay in front of the damn screen. Are they all 50Ks? Yeah, I only trade 50Ks. Anything higher than a 50K is just a waste of money. NQ ain't filling no fucking gap. Lau, how many times I gotta tell you that gap fills don't mean shit? Right? Like, what I would expect is this is the last break of structure point right here, then I would expect to pull back into this. Right there. And you see all that yellow right there? The yellow, that green, that is literally stacked bullish imbalances that just got created to support price to continue it up. So pull back into this zone right here, around 24814 or whatever. It's probably where I'm going to be looking to long this shit. And fuck, I'll just slap a goddamn limit order right there.
Order rejected.
Oh wait, no. Fuck. Gotta have the damn copy trader on. See right around. Let me see how this is in alignment. That's high. 15.5, 50%, and the VWAP's at 618. Honestly, that VWAP entry is fucking A+ right there. 247181. Shit, we'll just go to sleep on that. Let it tap me in. Bro, my freaking chat keeps getting like hidden. This is annoying. Hold on, sorry. Sorry, TikTok. Before it used to be able to sit in front of my screen. Now it's just always in the back. He's referring to the new week opening gap. Like when in the beginning, like in this, for example, in gold, we gapped up. He's referring to this gap. Does the gap have to be filled? Does this gap right here have to be filled? Right? He's talking about filling the gap, but no, it's not. The reason why the gap is getting filled is not because it's a gap and needs to be filled. The reason why it's getting filled is because it is perfectly in alignment with market structure to be filled. If it is in alignment with market structure, it will be filled. If it's not in alignment with market structure, it doesn't give two shits about that fucking gap. It doesn't give two shits about it. Let's see if we can get a hold of trend here. I might attempt a short here. Five, 3, 5, 0. Oh, 3. 9, 18, 27, 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. 45. That sounds like a rot. No, oh shit, that would have I would fucking went in way too heavy. 15. No! That would have been my spot. Fuck. Let's see if I can get it to pop me at 786. Let's see. Pop and rejection at 786. Those gaps happen because there's orders that get filled overnight and there are 24-hour markets. So markets that are 24 hours are continuously going, and when it's closed over the weekend, people are still trading other things. And so the market gaps up in price because the NASDAQ is an average of price. So if, for example, a bunch of things flew up in price over the weekend, well, then guess what? NASDAQ's going to go up. And it's going to gap, and there's going to be no sell orders offered or orders offered in that area because the price just jumps up out of nowhere. Oh, come on, wick me in before you do that shit. Come on, do it. Wick me in, then pull back. Do it. Do it, gold. Come on. Just tap it in. Tap it. Tap it, goddammit. No. Bro, I swear to God. So technically, like, this is a mild, like, cleanish looking break of trend here on the momentum. So maybe I shouldn't take this. it still hasn't proven its break, or it still hasn't proven that it's breaking trend, because it could just pull right back into it. Which, fuck that. Just fill me in.
Order filled.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on, buddy. Break back in. Do it. All right. So far, a top tick entry short here. I'm at stop loss break even already, so I can't lose on this short here. I would like this to continue down and get me a little bit more money so I can trim a couple. Sell market, buy market. Don't come all the way back up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on, continuation, do it. Bring back in. Ah, shit, I got a good spot, but like now it's questionable. I might just get stopped out. I might not want to put this at BE. I might want to fucking put it back above that high. Sell market. Oh, that's painful. Painful, painful, painful. Damn it. It came back and cleared the high. That's not a good sign. This is a clear to high. It's a good shot.
Stop filled.
Damn it. Oh, I should have just fucking took the profit. Fuck me. Yeah, so that just showed a proven break a trend, right? So it broke the trend, held the trend, continues. So now it's looking like it's going to continue long for potentially. Like this could have been the moment it decided it wanted to go long. So I may play it like so. Hopefully I am not going to just, inverse my bias and then get fucking dicked on the next move up. But I'm going to try to take this long here as this thing does pull back into the weekly open. And hopefully it doesn't just flip bias on me again. Come on, do it. Slap me in at the weekly open. Wait, how did I lose $140? What the fuck? Yeah, fuck this. Get me in.
Order filled.
All right, get me in and go. Let's see. Let's see if I was right. What's my risk here? Where the fuck's 250? It's not really like my stop isn't exactly at like a, like a spot where it should just hold out of nowhere. That's why I don't like really like not playing market structure moves. But when you do get a break a trend like this, momentum shift. If I'm right and the momentum is moving fast, then it's going to just continue its way up as it then just broke like the clear break of the actual momentum going down is shown right here. Now, could it pull back again? Yeah, absolutely. The question is my stop low enough to not get stopped out? We'll see. And it's going to be pretty shitty. Pretty shitty. Let's go gold. Come on, hold the weekly. See, I should have just left my entry at weekly open, and then I would have like not been 280 in the hole, and then I could have then tested it to hold the 1 standard deviation. Technically, like the next 2 standard deviations right at the the fucking test again. But if I do that, my fucking risk is going to be so heavy. hold that weekly open retrace. What weekly open retrace? Are you talking about on gold? Or NQ, or both? I mean, like, it's in alignment with market structure. Keep in mind, like, you're not calling shit. Like, you got to remember, it's based on market structure. If it is in alignment with market structure, it will get filled. Everyone like relies so heavily on these opening market gaps and all that shit right there. They never understand why it doesn't get filled. I'm telling you the answers. Who gives a fuck about the gap? Play market structure, you'll never be on the wrong side. See, my fault with gold was I didn't look at the fucking market structure, which was stupid of me. I was too like tunnel visioned into the intraday that I was not like looking at it from a greater perspective, which is what fucked me. Oh yeah, I'm filled at such a horrible spot on this fucking gold long right now. God damn. Such a horrible spot. We need to see it hold above that white line. Or I'm figgity foot. I mean, I didn't really call it. I just called the direction. I just called the direction of market structure. I didn't say it was going to fill the fucking gap. I just said it was going to go that way because it's a higher time frame low. Question is, should I scale out of some of these gold contracts with how bad my fill is? I'm in buys. I got to sell. Buy. Come on, stay above the fucking weekly open. Gold is questionable right now. Like, gold could go long at this very moment, but it's kind of hard to say. I don't know yet. It's showing its sign. I kind of went in early, which is very stupid of me. I should have waited. I definitely went in early. I kind of went early. I absolutely went in early, which is the shitty part. And not only that, I had a decent win and I didn't secure any, which is also another shitty part. I just figured it was going to continue there because it looked pretty good, but then it just fucking bounced way too damn hard. Come on, push back over the weekly open. Please. For the love of God. Yeah, this sucks. I'm definitely putting myself in a bad position with this fucking gold. Like, this is how low I would need to have it right here to be comfortable. Like, I wanted it to be below this, but my risk right now is $700 because I let it go that close. And I literally could have just closed it knowing that I had a bad entry and then re-entered in. I was hoping for immediate continuation, but we didn't get it. So that's the part that kind of is fucking me really hard right now. Buy market one, buy or sell? I'm in buy, so I need to sell. Let's see. Volume's not changing. Getting no signs of bullish action other than it's pulling up a little bit. And it just flipped. It just flipped bearish. Fuck. Oh, that's a nice push. Come on, high volume, don't wick out. No, I'm like, if you're going to enter into gold longs, like, keep in mind, I'm long on gold, but I did not wait for a pullback, which is why I'm in such a shitty position. And I still think it's going to go long as long as it stays above this, above the trend. If it breaks back in through down here, then it's going to go short. But if it stays above this at the one, then this will be the continuation leg up, and then entries on gold long right now is not a bad spot. But again, I'm just in such a shitty spot that I literally have to fucking risk way too damn much just to play this move out. And hopefully being correct on the bias saves me, and it, it obviously goes back up and I don't fucking lose money. We are getting some nice bullish movement. This thing would have to torta up through here and hold above this for this to play. All right, so I want to see increasing volume. Nice push through there. Nice torta candle up. for validation of the move. Up. March. Yeah, like I said, longing gold right there would not be a bad call, but we still need to see it break above this weekly open. Depending on how many contracts you went in, I would consider, unless we like hard print through this high right here, to trim. Because if it fails to make that high, it might not necessarily come back. So, and it has to print through that high just for me to break even too. That's the shit part. Like that's how bad my fucking entry was. Buy, market, sell. Buy, sell. Buy, market, sell, market. Buy, so I gotta sell. All right, fucking punched right back through weekly open. Fuck me. Oh, come on. Wake the fuck back up, please. For the love of God. It might be trying to go after more. That was a pretty ferocious pullback there. Almost like 7 points. If we wicked flip this, if we flip this bullish candle right now, that's a very, very good sign. If it can actually flip that whole fucking candle. Let's see, 20 seconds left. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you should be holding longs on gold right now, Ampo. So, I'm about to get fucked. Let's see. Yep, see that? Tapped straight through. Now it's back at the 1. Now my stop loss is at risk to slap me out if it does not bounce here. And I'm nowhere near the imbalance that got put in right here, or a 618 retracement. So that's the shitty part. Like, not even close to a fucking real retracement here. So if it doesn't bounce, like, bouncing there would be phenomenal, but at the same time, like, I'm nowhere near where like a discount zone is at, or I'm still in premium right now. So getting stopped out here is like, yeah, of course, I'm liquidity. All right, nice bounce. Please fucking clear weekly open, bitch. Do it. Clear the fucking weekly open. Buy, market, sell. Come on. Push. All right, it just cleared the last high there, so we're getting a little bit of bullish intent now. All right, go. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm gonna close out the majority of my position as if it can cross my high here. Because I don't like how much risk and how shitty my entry is in the first place, and I'd rather just fucking re-enter it. Unless it just like fucking gives me 100 points to the upside out of nowhere. Which I doubt it will. All right, so we did just torta through the weekly open, so that is a good sign. But still, look, my entry is literally at the fucking top right there. But it did not clear the high either. I don't like it didn't clear the high there. Oh my God. Come on, don't fucking break back below weekly open. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go, flip it. Flip that fucking candle bullish. Go, do it. Come on. Come on, Booty. Flip up. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's giving continuation down. All right, it has to bounce right there. So that's the tap of the new imbalance and the 1 standard deviation. If it doesn't, it's just gonna fucking come down and inverse that whole fucking move. Oh man. Wow. All the way the fuck back down. GG. G fucking G. Full inversion. Come on, volume. Flip it. It technically hasn't disrespected it yet until it actually fucking closes below here, but wow. I mean, but it's fucking close. Like it's probably gonna do it on this next candle if it does not pop up to the, and clear the high. Ah. And then this, you can see is coming downward right now too. It's actually getting closer and closer to my fucking stop. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. I'm gonna be in another wick and flip situation again, watch. It's gonna be close enough to wick me out to flip and then go bullish. Yep. Wow. And that is the stop.
Stop filled.
Boom. And now that I've been stopped out, watch it go long. Oh my god, it wicked out the whole fucking candle. Are you kidding me? Lovely. What's NQ doing? NQ. Bro, look at that fucking wick out. It's wicking out hard right now. You're getting high volume pushes to the downside without motion to the downside, which to me indicates pretty good buying pressure right now. See this? High volume candles getting smaller and smaller, bearish candles failing to push lower. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to fucking slap a long in on this thing right now, even though I just got stopped out. Let's see if it continues. Smaller and smaller. What you gonna do? Of course it would do that. Actually, I'm gonna test something here. I only got like
Order filled.
$80 of maximum daily loss limit left over. So I'm just gonna fucking let's see.
Order filled.
nice high volume reaction one more time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that was a nice hold there. That was a good volume reaction. Fails, high volume, high volume, high volume. Fails to break lower. And then I got wicked out. I got wicked out right here on this candle. Where is this? Oh, let's see. Wait. Hey, curious, how many people are currently in my live right now? On TikTok. Can someone tell me how many people are in the live on TikTok right now? I'm just trying to see if this is the actual number. Or if this is the correct
41.
21?
41. 40. 44.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so I guess that number I was looking at was total viewers. So like I saw 280. I was like, what the fuck? That seems a little up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We're getting some choppy action now. Not really choppy. It's still mildly trendy. But we're just trying to see which direction it's gonna break. Unfortunately, if I just left my gold trade, my gold short, I would have been fine from earlier. Might be smarter of me to take it closer to 322. There's your 50% bounce. Oh, this is still 50 points on NQ back and forth. Just take it from both directions. I think gold's gonna keep pulling down a little further based on how it's trajectorying. Its trajectory. But let's see. No.
Order filled.
Yeah, quick test. Nice top stop. Nice tight stop loss. Come on. Sell market, buy market. Sell market?
Order rejected.
Ah, shit. I wanted it to fill me in where my fucking entry's at, but I can't put another order down because of my max contract limit here. Oh, don't be a bitch, gold. Just fucking dumpski. Sell market, buy market. Oh, come on. Keep going. Down to the fucking 618. Please, for the love of God. Do it.
Order rejected.
No, what the fuck? They wouldn't let me exit the damn trade. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Motherfucker. No, you son of a bitch. I fucking told it to fucking exit me and it didn't do it. No. It just fucking rejected my order because I had another stop down there instead of fucking closing it out. Oh, you're such a bitch. I swear to God, if I take a loss now, that's going to be so shitty. I should have took $400 back right there. Come on, please keep going down. Please go back down one more time, please. Please. I don't like how it got so close to the fucking golden pocket. It could easily pop up from here. Bare minimum, I can't lose in the trade, but at the same time, I need my daily loss limit back because I only got $200 daily loss limit right now. Oh my God, I swear to fuck. I cannot believe that just fucking happened. That should have been $400 right there. Or 400 times, so $1,600 across my accounts. And then now I'm probably...
Stop filled.
Yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. How bad of luck can I have? You have absolutely gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, straight up. I should have literally just fucking closed at the goddamn bottom of that and it didn't do it. I'm trying not to get heated right now, guys, but this has been pretty frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this may very well go bullish now. It's pulled back enough to go bullish now. But I only have $180 in drawdown, so I can't really test the waters here. Or $180 of daily loss drawdown. I still got $2,300 on the accounts, but... And look, it started to break the fucking deviation level. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, man. No, it wasn't. It's because 5 is the maximum contract size, and I had a buy limit at the bottom. So when I slapped the buy market button, it said I had too many contracts open because I already had a buy limit in place. So it wouldn't close my fucking trade because it was saying that it was like I was trying to buy an extra 10 contracts. So it denied my order instead of closing it because I tried hit the buy market button to close me out of my last trade. I should have just fucking hit the exit market all button. And then look, now it's going fucking up.
Order filled.
Well, I'm in it now, so let's see if it continues. I really wish I had more drawdown to hold this with, but... See, look at that. And I would already be back into profit right now had that fucking trade closed. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. I'm in buy, so I need to sell. God damn it. I'm not thinking straight anymore. I couldn't even think about how to close, like how to trim properly. Oh, please fucking bounce. Please, for the love of God. It can't go down that, like, it can't retrace that much because I only, like I said, I got a max daily loss limit of $1,000, so I only got $150 of drawdown I can go into before it just closes me out. And I really do think this would probably be the continuation leg right here, so I don't want to necessarily get closed out right away. I was gonna trim a couple contracts there when it tapped to 200, but I didn't fucking get it in time. Or I wasn't thinking in time. Come on. Go up. Oh, you're not gonna do it for me, are you? gonna stop me out before you fucking go? Come on, go. Clear out that fucking high, please. For the love of God. Give me a fucking W. Yeah, man, I'm just like, I try to be as honest as possible, man. Like I make good profit. I trade, like when I'm not heated, I trade well, but there are so many things that are so triggering. Like the number one thing that I get triggered off of is losing a winning trade because of a technicality. Like, yeah, if I fuck myself up because I take a bad trade or got wrong bias, and it is what it is. But if I have a good trade and I just fuck it, like look at this, I would already be well into profit right now had I had that fucking other trade closed out.
Order filled.
Let me just
Order filled.
trim off a couple nows before I get stupid. But yeah, like look how solid this trade is right now. And I would have exited, and I was gonna enter long there too. So I would have bought and then bought again. That's why I was trying to buy limit order there. So I would have had a huge fucking trade, closing it one direction, going back in the other direction, and I would have just smashed it. Like absolutely just fucking killed it, right? But instead, now I still got $470 drawdown, even with this good trade going. Oh, that interactive broker shit, man, fuck that. That was pretty fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty annoying. But yeah, like even this one, like I'm still red $400 on these accounts only because of a fucking technicality. Like I should have fucking scalped it, and then not only that, I would have been entered in down here because I would have bought immediately to take it long. That's why I was trying to enter a long position here. It's the only reason I even had a limit order down there. Not for a TP, but it was for a fucking, like for me to scale, like not scale into it, but what's it called? It was for me to, what is it? Take it long. It was for me to take it long. So right now, NQ is tapping into the center of its 15, 5, and 30, which might not be a bad place to try to take it long, but you'd be taking it a little bit early, though, in my opinion. I'd rather be taking it closer to VWAP. Even though VWAP's kind of rose up a little. Risen. But it could be a good spot. Let's see, hopefully I just don't get stopped out and then it continues up. Like I think it'll continue up there, but then I also don't want to risk what I just profited for no reason. Yeah, I mean, I've only been trading for what is it, 7 months now? 7 or 8? Maybe it's like 7 going on 8 months now. So like the emotions still get to me. I'm still fucking human, you know? Like, yeah, I can make money and great, I can trade well the majority of the time, but that doesn't mean the emotions don't fuck with you. Especially because I quit smoking, so now I don't have that as an avenue to like relax a little bit, you know? Yeah, this was the first shift. We still don't have complete confirmation of this bullish long, but I mean, I think it's good. If we can see this thing come out and clear this high, and it's still, again, it's the weekly open right here. We need this thing to clear the weekly open and not wick out, and then the long is Gucci. Once that happens, we're good to go. Yeah, Quilly, I mean, I put a lot of effort into it, man. That's why, like, I made my own trading style, and I have my own community, and I'm not like a fake-ass influencer. I'm actually trading, showing real profit, real struggles, real life, what's going on. And I learned how to interpret the market differently than other people, and in most cases, way better. And, you know, I'm still flawed in the sense that, like, sometimes I don't remember to do certain things, but when it comes to, like, me being on point and, like, I'm up on Adderall with fucking caffeine gum, when I'm in line with what's going on, which is why, like, I always do better when I have more information, is because once I see the market going, I know how to take my trades. But when it's a market open, I don't like it because there's too much indecision. That's why I like always trading after the market open, and then I normally just slay it. But every time I do market open, yeah, I can get the initial move of the market open very easily, but then there's still this like question mark. Like, what does the intent of the current traders feel like doing? And when that question's answered to me, it's like reading a puzzle that just has the fucking answer sheet right in front of me. I know where this is going. Now I just need to make sure I get positioned in a position that's going to take me in that direction. Just like I know that this is a lower high on the daily time frame, so I'm going to position myself to take a long to continue this move up for potential break to the upside. So that's where NQ's at. So like if you got entered down here on NQ, fuck, you should be thinking about holding that bitch for a week. Once we clear out these imbalances here, the next threshold is right here. So this is the next gate. The next one, and that one. All right, so once this is clear, once we clear out all these imbalances, which we're creating bullish imbalances inside of it, means we're holding support here. And now once we go to the height of this and clear all this crap out, disrespected, there's nothing stopping us from continuing our way up. Still got to break above this weekly open though, or it still has the potential to go down below the gap, which I still don't like. I don't like it how it's just fucking chilling here. Again, still chilling at the same fucking spot. Is it normal for my Lucid dashboard to not update with my account balance on trading? I mean, no, I mean, Lucid's pretty quick when it comes to their dashboard update speed, so it's not normal at all for Lucid. It's actually very abnormal for Lucid, to be honest. Bro, don't fall again. How many fucking times? It's about to make me sell off two of these. If this thing doesn't fucking bounce here, I'm gonna sell off. Come on. I really don't want to get rid of one of my contracts though. Just to fucking get $40. I hate that. And then for it to then pop as it then touches the imbalance. Buy market, sell market. Rejects the same spot twice. If this goes up and touches that same spot again, fails again for the third time, then I'll probably get full exit. And look for a deeper pullback. Nope, it's pulling down. Come on. Come on, gold. Look at NQ, like. Look at NQ. These NQ longs are in a very, very good spot to take it long right now, as it's sitting in all those imbalances, and that's the support zone to hold up price. So like, this is a very, very good spot for gold to hold, or NQ to hold at. Like that, it could just wick down and then pop straight back in to maintain all of its support structure. All right, so here's the push down. That's the break of structure point. This is the 4-hour imbalance, 1530, all stacked up into there with the break of structure point, like right there. Right there is a good spot. So I don't know if me letting it, like trying to take it all the way down at fucking VWAP. What time is it? 21:20? Yeah, like this. Watch this. I bet you there's going to be a reaction. Look, we're getting high. See that high volume candle? So high volume just started to kick in, and now you're starting to see a bounce right on my white line. And NQ very well could just bounce right there. I would not be surprised if it did. Oh. see. I gotta watch my gold trade though. How much does what fall? NQ? Oh, this was the previous break. This was the previous support and resistance zone right here. 4-hour imbalance 30.15.5. If this is going to remain bullish for the current trend, then it's not going to want to fall much lower than here. Right, so like I could easily see this wick down, pop up, and then that would be an A+ entry model for me right here. Right, tapped into the 618 golden pocket, right at VWAP, like, you know, fucking full port your account type entry right there. So I do hope it comes down and does this and fills me, wicks me into the 618 pocket. To me, that's a very, very good solid entry. But like it held the line again, Hodor, held the line, look at that. Just based on where I had my marker right there, you could have got a fucking 2-point stop loss. And now gold's taken the high, attempting to break the weekly open. Like I said, if this thing does not break this weekly open on this third attempt, then I'm gonna fucking close my shit. Oh my god, guys, look at that. Could have been a bottom tick entry on NQ right there. Ah, oh, motherfucker. There it is again. All right, so buy market, sell. Stay above that fucking weekly open. Don't do it. Don't do it. Continuation candle. Straight up. Straight up gold. Come on. Come on. No. Don't fucking break back down. Come on. Hold above. Actually, I'll have one stop loss to sell off one contract right there if it breaks lower than that. I should have took that fucking long entry when I was calling it there. I just didn't want to fucking take a mini on it and then risk 5 or 10 points because like I said, I only have so much drawdown right now because I let my max daily loss limit get so close. All right, good. We got a continuation over the weekly open, which was the price holding us down. So after this, our next target, if it can hold above this, is going to be straight from here, flushing straight to the VWAP. After this, there's nothing stopping it in between there. So let's see if it still hasn't confirmed the hold yet, though. So let's see. It might just stop me out of one of my contracts here. But this will guarantee me money, though. So that'll guarantee me like $80 more. I'm in 2 contracts here. Worst case scenario, when that comes down, I still have 2 contracts rolling. I closed on this trade. I've closed out 2 of them so far for 84 and 84. So technically, I would just get 240 something, and then I still have 2 rolling. All right, that's a nice hard rejection here. So this might not hold the support level. We still don't have a clean break of the weekly open yet. Bro.
Stop filled.
Motherfucker. I swear to God, this thing just stopped me out and then just pushed up. I swear to God. I swear to fuck. I was not expecting a 1-for-1 tick there. Whatever, I still got 2 contracts rolling, so. All right, good. It did continue down a little further, so I'm not completely upset. That shit happens so often. 1 tick flip. But really, like, if this is gonna come, it's gonna come back to retest here, then try to go up again. Why does this thing? Bro, I can't see my shit. Like, I can't tell who's in my other chats at all. swear to God, if this thing holds that fucking level again. Come on, break the fucking level, wick down, come back up. Do it. Fuck VWAP's raising. Come on, there's your tap. Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck! Why does the fucking standard deviation have to be right below my shit? Is that 5336.5? I'll get it to scale me in there if it does come down that low. Bro, why can't this thing just break the fucking weekly open? This is breaking my balls right now. This is breaking my balls hard. Not gonna lie. Break under, sweep under, hold above. Come on. Yeah, so this is us finding a level of support right here. It could still easily go down. The fact that it's not breaking over this fucking price, this weekly opening price, is what's making me nervous right now. I'm not gonna lie. Because until it breaks over that, we don't have like a real confirmation to show that the current market participants want price to go above where it started. If that makes sense. Damn it. Well, it's trying again. NQ is holding in place. You can see that the bearish moves are starting to get smaller and smaller as we come down here, finding a level of support. I think there's a good possibility that NQ does like one nice strong candle to the downside and then it flips from that point. Let's see it. Come on. Strong candle to the downside and flip. Caught an NQ short? Yeah. I mean, you definitely could have this entire time. Like, I was waiting for a pullback. I like waiting for my pullback. I don't like to enter in it in the direction I should. I really need to get more dynamic with that shit, to be honest with you. Because I could be making so much more money, especially if I know it's coming down. Why the fuck not short it, you know? But then, you know, I short gold and try to do the same thing, and then I get dicked because I can't close my fucking trade. Like, you know how shitty that is? I really want to take NQ long soon, but I do want to see it flush first. It's not even. It just passed below 50%. And I mean, I still think the gold longs are good. I just secured profit just to make sure I got some money back. Like, I should have been already in profit by the way, guys. Like, if I just closed both of my gold trades already, those last two, I should have already been in profit on my 2 accounts. I have these accounts and I could have moved on to my next ones already. And all because of that closure not closing here and then not taking it long immediately, because I would have fucking had 5 micros long here, catching 30 points right there. Or was it this one? No, it might have been this one. 17 points. So that would have been $500, $700 almost, and the way down was about 400. So that would have been over $900 right there. And I would have already been in profit. Done. Swap next account. Damn it, NQ. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it, NQ. Pull back. Bro, this weekly open is being such a cunt right now. NQ's being a cunt right now, too. Now, you see this? I'm trying to enter in with a fucking mini right now. You want to talk about real profit? The shit moving out this quick, getting me 100 point. Fuck! No! No! No, god damn it. Watch, here it comes. Gold's gonna cool push through to the upside now. No, don't pull back. What, Rich? God damn it, I wanted to fill me in before it goes long. I know it's gonna go long. No. No, it's showing us. Oh, no, it's showing good bullish pressure. This is looking too good. Higher increasing volume, larger size candles. Straight to the upside, no pullback, no forceful back. This long is looking good. Yep. It's second, next candle fucking continues instead of stopping. Yep. Anyway, this is the break of structure point, right? So if it holds above the break of structure point from the previous move, which is right there, this is ICC, holds above that support and resistance level, it maintains support, continues to the upside, right? So that's why I was trying to get it to go under it a little further, wick me into it to average out a VWAP. To take it. You want NQ to dump? NQ's not dumping. NQ's gonna go fucking up. I don't know why you think it's gonna dump. Look, this is bullish legs, not bearish legs. And the reason why it's bullish is because the greater time frame move is bullish. It's not bearish. Don't let it trick you. All we did was gap down so that we could create the fucking lower high. This is gold. My right chart is gold. My left chart is NQ. Guys, targeting these liquidity pools are just like the dumb man's way of saying, I don't know how to actually read market structure. It's like, there's a target, go for the target. Okay, it's following market structure. If market structure dictates that it's going to fucking go up, it's going to go up and it's going to break a structure to the upside. Look, it's really easy to see. See this? Okay. All right. We got a high, low, lower high, higher low, equal high, higher low, break a structure. You see this? This is what we're currently in right now. This is why we're looking for a bullish move. This is a higher low. That's why we're going up. It's really easy to see that. I don't care if the 1 hour is in a downtrend. The daily is in an uptrend. So once they're in alignment with each other, it's going to move in my favor heavily. So align the 5, the 15, the 30, and the hourly. And then when they're all in alignment, guess what? You're catching the fucking greater move. And since I'm a pro at fucking identifying it early, I guarantee you this is an uptrend if you look at this on the fucking 15 or 30 right now, which will then eventually flip the hourly. All right, look at the hourly. Here's the hourly. If this gets broken right here, congratulations, we have a change of character on the hourly. Are we gonna eventually get there? Maybe. I think we have a good shot based on the fact that the daily wants to go bullish, as it's not breaking lower than its uptrend. Gold's just being a real bitch right now. I think gold wants to go up. It's just struggling right now, but once it does clear this area, it should just keep tra-la-la-la-la-ing up for a little while. Yes, NQ is about to break its 1 minute trend here. But then after the 1 minute trend breaks, it's got to go for the 5 and then the fucking 15 and 30 right there. So we're looking for the initial move, the 1 minute to flip bullish. Once the 1 minute flips bullish, good key signs. And as you can see here, when I said I wanted to buy because I could tell shit was moving, look what happens. We just got a fucking bounce that was 30 points, which should have been $600 on this mini if I fucking slapped it in. But I did not, because I did not want to FOMO into the trade. And we just disrespected a 5 minute bullet or bearish imbalance showing signs of weakening on the bearish side. And we're also holding all of our imbalances right here, the 15, the 5, the 30, and the 4 hour right here, all holding. If this does not get disrespected, then the bears are not currently winning, therefore it is still bullish and just showed signs of bullish action, which I would like to get entered into this bullish action long somewhere around here, maybe around here actually. So we'll see. Could be wrong, could be right. Hopefully I'm right. And then getting a pullback into the 618 area would probably be more ideal. Around here. Technically, I could just let, oh, my gold move is finally breaking to the upside of the weekly open. Good, clean break to the upside there. Still $270 away from breaking even on gold. Now we're starting to get ferocious high volume. You see that candle right there? Very, very high volume hold to the upside. I mean, reading lower time frame structure is an art, but you have to understand the higher time frame market structure to know where we're at, right? So you need to know, is the daily bullish? Daily's bullish. Yes. Is the 4 hour bullish? Yes, the 4 hours bullish. Is the hourly bullish? No, the hourly is bearish. Okay. Is the 30 minute bullish? No, the 30 minute is bearish. Okay. What about the 15 minute? 15 minute is bearish. Okay. What about the 1 minute is bullish? Oh, good. What's the 5 minute? We're almost bullish if we break here. Good. Break here. Now we're bullish on the 5 minute. Okay, where does the 5 minute need to break bullish on the 30? Right here. If we go above this, we're bullish on the 30. Great. Okay, now we're aligned on 30 for what? Okay, what about the 1 hour? Where does the 1 hour have to break? 1 hour has to break here. Great. 1 hour breaks. Now what? Now we're in alignment on the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and the daily. So guess what you just caught? The fucking huge move. You're literally sitting at the bottom of the move because you caught it from a 1 minute reversal structure. That's how you catch the big move. That is how you catch the big move. So, yep. Oh yeah, and I did not get scaled into my gold long there, unfortunately, and my NQ long is just going fucking without me because it decided to not pull back. Mother Fuker. So look, now the 1 minute flipped. Then you got the 5 minute, which is probably right here actually. And then we're still trying to go higher on gold, but we are holding above the weekly open. We did wick out, but we are holding above. I do not like the fact that we had a huge volume candle and a complete absorption here. That's not a good sign. So I'm going to watch gold closely for it to reverse on me. Really wish I got into this fucking NQ long. God damn it. NQ, I was looking for it to pull in the VWAP, and then when we were right here and I saw it hold below that break of structure point, hold below, tap, hold below, I said I wanted to enter here, but I don't like that. I guess it's right in the good center of the 4 hour as well. I was going to take it long there, but I wanted to see it wick down and then go. Instead, it just fucking left from right here and just didn't come back. So that's the unfortunate part. TP1 on NQ would be the break of structure point right here. TP2 would be your next point right up here. This is your target. Target 1, target 2, and then continuation if it can continue. So this is the reversal point, but up here, actually, sorry, TP1 would be here, TP2 would be up here. Then this would be TP3. That's if I got it, but I didn't get it, so I'm not in it right now, unfortunately. This is the trade I wanted to take, or I was looking for that pullback to taking, but I just did not, unfortunately, get it. It held at the 4 hour imbalance right here, and then you can't see it because they're overlapping, but this is a bearish or bullish imbalances. There's 3 of them right here on top of that, so that's why this was a very good spot for this to reverse at. Very, very, very strong spot for that to reverse at. I am at the very least in the gold long, and the gold, as you can see, clearly broke my level, and then once the level broke, look what happened to gold. Gold just keeps running the fuck up, right? Quite beautiful, huh? Would I long NQ now? If we can get a bigger pullback. All right. Fib it out. Fib it out. If it pulls back, I'll long it. If it doesn't pull back, I'm not going to long it. Okay. If I enter in with a fucking mini right now, I could just rinse myself because this is actually moving pretty damn fast. All right. VWAP is right up there. I'm going to sell off my contract as it slaps into VWAP right up there on my gold long. So shitey. Yeah. If gold does cleanly break the VWAP, then gold will probably keep running up and break a structure to the upside. I think there's a very good shot gold will break a structure. As long as it breaks through here. But now we gotta play devil's advocate to the short on the opposite direction. All right, so technically VWAP is at the 50% level. Right there. I'm gonna cut one contract as it does come up into that. I only have 2 contracts total. So I would rather take it at this high point of potential rejection right here. And then see if it plows through it. If it doesn't plow through it, then I'll full exit. Then I'll look for a re-entry to go long again.
Order filled.
All right, so that just closed me out at the tippity there. We'll see if it can blow through the VWAP, and we'll see what I'll do with my other contract. As it taps into this major level resistance, and as you can see there, there's that 15 and the 5, which is the bearish imbalances that got put in from this Dumpski right here. That's that. So to me, that's a good point of contention where you'll probably see a reversal happen. You're at 5262. 62? Oh, you're all the way down there? I mean, 62 is still within range of the greater move. Like this thing could easily just come down and do another leg down before coming up. So could you hold it? You could possibly, if we can find support here and then break to the, if we break to a new high, then yeah, I think you can definitely hold your long. But if we do not break to a new high right now, then there's a good chance it could come down lower and you're within range to get hit out at the 618 or the 786 level. Well, gold likes to pump up, build support, and then continue up. It doesn't actually like to come back further when it's trending. So I would not bank on that it's going to come down. Like, see this 4 hour right here? When we're going to disrespect this bearish 4 hour, that means all of this crap is free range up here. The moment we disrespect this, we got free range to the upside. But if we come down before the end of this thing and pull back down into here, then this is not disrespected. Then we have not proven that we are bullish on a 4 hour time frame yet. Once we have disrespected this, which should happen at 22, so in the next 15 minutes, then we're probably going to see some nice push up. So when the 4 hour closer happens in 15 minutes, I would expect that we'll probably see some nice movement up. And you can see there, like this is where I closed out one of my contracts right there. You can see primary point of contention, slapping into some shit. I probably should just full close, take the profit, and then fucking re-enter. Like, because it's already overextended, so how much more is it really going to overextend beyond all of this stuff? It could. But I'm still only one contract in, and I'd like to be more than that in, so sometimes it's just better to full close. Honestly, I'm starting to find out that it's better to just full close in a lot of cases than it is to fucking let shit go. But yeah, kind of the same thing here for the for NQ, right? So this is NQ's 4 hour. What we don't want to see in the next 15 minutes is NQ close below this 4 hour. If it does, then it's going to cause this to go bearish, and then our more likely targets are going to be lower. But if we hold above this before the 4 hour candle closes, then more likely we're going to bounce it to continue our ashes up to then go target the next 4 hour above, which would be right here. Come on, NQ, just fucking pull back for me, buddy. By the way, Rafiqua, are you on MGC or are you on XAU? Are you on XAU USD? Because if you're on XAU, the numbers are different. So I don't exactly know what it's set to on XAU if you're actually on XAU. So I'm telling you this based on it being MGC. MGC, if your entry's actually down here, you're in a very solid spot to let this bitch run up. But if you're actually like up here somewhere, then fuck no. You're not safe at all. All right, NQ, give that pullback. Oh, we're gonna probably see a lot of price action movement, I think, in the next 12 minutes. Watch. Look at this fucking pullback. And this is why I'm like, should I just fucking clear back my 20 points? Technically, look how far this went up. Realistically, for my entry from here to here, this is a 36 point long that I just took. Which doesn't make sense. How is it only 20 points worth? Unless it was 20 points from here. Oh, no. It's technically only down to here now because it pulled back. That makes sense. Wait a minute. How much fucking drawdown my Top Step accounts have? $2,700, 27, 25, 25, 25, and 25. Okay, whatever. Plenty. New month. Last month, pretty solid month. Oh shit, NQ's coming down. What are we doing? Come on, NQ. Slap my shit. Slap it in. Come on. NQ's really gonna try. The Terrell is like in the next 10 minutes, he could easily come down here and try to eat this shit up. I might actually just fucking pull this out the close to the 6-1 right. Because it could try to disrespect that fucking 4 hour imbalance right there before the 4 hours up.
Order filled.
Okay, I just got filled. So let's see what happens here. What is my risk? My risk is $300 at the low. It's not horrible. Is this thing actually going to come all the way down to the VWAP right now, where I was trying to take it from originally? Oh, you're going to be a bitch and do it, aren't you? Oh, you're such a bitch. I know it. It's going to fucking do it. Bro, this thing is coming straight the fuck down. Oh my god. It's going to go fucking... It's going to go for where I wanted to fill me at. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. I'm in a long, so I need to sell. To buy. I'm in a buy, so I need to sell.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I just closed out of some of it. I just don't have high faith that this is going to hold right now. When I say some of it, I closed out of most of it there. I'd rather just take the loss. Yeah, I mean, it's going down. That doesn't mean it's not going to fucking hold here. I just don't like how hard that pull down was. It's going to try to in the next 9 minutes to disrespect this. But again, like I said, I wanted to actually take my long here at the VWAP, not where I took it at. That's why I was a little bit upset that
Order rejected.
it left before I could fucking do anything. Where's that? 18? 18. I literally said it was going to pull back too before that happened. I just want to throw that out there. I just didn't expect it to rip through that. So that's why I closed out fucking 6 contracts, because like I just have this feeling it's going to rip through the bottom here. And I think it's actually going to wick down and pull back up before the 4-hour closes. And so that's why I want to take this entry down here.
Stop filled.
Yep, close that shit out. 4, 8, 12. 6? What is it? 6, 4, 16. I got 3, 12. Put that like that. Liquidity down at 4,631. There's liquidity on all sides of this, my man. There's definitely liquidity on all sides of this, my dude. You want to know how I know that? Oh, wait. Do I have my shit on? I do. Liquidity, 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 liquidity. This is just your session liquidities. This does not mean we have to go target it. It actually does not mean shit. Session-based liquidities. Based on our current market structure is not going to want to pull down that low unless it's going to break a structure to the downside. That's why I really think that this right here would be the flip entry as long as it can hold. If not, then I take a loss. It is what it is. It might just continue to go down a little further, but I really don't think it's going to make its way all the way down to the fucking New York low here. I really don't think it's going to at all. But if it does, I'll tell you I'm wrong. But based on current... Oh shit, did it just break a trend? Ooh. I did not put that up there to realize it was breaking trend. I'm mildly stupid a little bit for not doing that. It's making me question my decision here. It is breaking trend. Do I really want to take this? I still do like the fucking slap and hold. Let me switch these. I'll take the 4 entry up before the view up and the 6 below. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, SPX not open. SPX doesn't open until New York tomorrow. Unless you're talking about ES. Bro, I swear to God, you better fucking slap this shit and then go. Don't you fucking be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Thank you. Wick down, then go. Wick down, and go. But yeah, Rich, in order to go hit your target, basically NQ would have to flip bearish on the daily. Now it's possible, not saying that you're not wrong, like it's not possible that you're right. You definitely could be right. But to me, I think it has a very slim chance for that to happen at this moment, for it to flip bearish, to go down here, to completely flip and inverse the entire market structure where it currently stands right now. And there's like nothing right now shows me any signs of a real bearish move other than the fact that this is slightly breaking trend right here. That's the only thing that makes me believe that this could potentially go bearish right now. And the fact that it doesn't want to fucking fill me in. The only reason I sold off is because I knew that based on this volume, it was going to take this low. So I just sold off my contracts before it took the low with all the damn contracts. But that doesn't change my bias that this is going to hold here and push. I just need to see this hold here for the next 5 minutes. If this could wick me in and then bounce back up, that would be phenomenal. If not, you're a dick and you're going to leave without me, and I'm going to be very sad. Oh, come on, you bitch. Don't, it's gonna try to break back out of trend again. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna take it with the 4 there, and I'll leave the 6 down here. Just so I don't get If it does go, it does go. Whatever, at least I got contracts in. Bullish 5 minute. All right, 4 more minutes. We're not getting signs of it going down to clear out that 4 hour, so the 4 hour might hold here. Ooh. Really wish I got filled in at the low. That'd have been phenomenal. But, you know, what can you do? The only inherent risk here is, see, this was that trend. It could just be retesting the trend to Dumpski. So if this fails to go higher than this, like it fails these lines right here and doesn't go like back straight into this thing with a nice torta candle. So in other words, a fair value gap gets pushed through, then I consider getting out of it. GC is still attempting to break you up. Friday's daily candle got in your golden pocket for the continuation down. Yeah, but I'm not talking about one candle. I'm talking about the whole daily market structure. It has not broken the daily market structure. It's clearly in a daily uptrend. Look. Right here. See this bottom candle? See this right here? This is the other one. There's the daily. Boom. This one was a wick through. Oh shit, hold on. God damn it, I can't see with all this crap. It looks so too overwhelming on the fucking drop down time frame so I can get it tighter. Where is it? 5 minute. Oh shit, no, back here. See this? This opener right here, closers, it sweeps liquidity below the trend, pops back up, holds trend to the upside. See that? So on the greater trend move, this swept all the swing traders, and the swing traders got swept out, and then it proceeded to pump up from that greater time frame trend line 190 points after sweeping to the downside of it, showing that the daily level move is trying to create a higher low at this point. All right, that's the reason why this daily low here is still above the last daily low leg right there. And so right now we're still in a bearish move to the upside, or bullish move to the upside. So, I mean, we got to sit here and just wait. We can see who's right or who's wrong. But yeah, market can do whatever she wants. Right now, like I said, we are getting a slight bearish attempted sign here as this broke trend. If this does not break back over, then we're getting that bearish sign of the potential bearish moves to the downside. But if this does break back over this, then to me, I would be more inclined to say that we're still likely to keep going up. Unless this is actually based on this instead, which is oh shit. No, I moved the damn, fuck. I moved my damn order. It's making lower highs on the daily since Wednesday. Bro, Rich, okay, you can't look at a single daily candle and say it's making lower highs. That's one line of the daily market structure trend. The daily trend is a lot of candles combined. They're weeks apart from each other. What you're talking about are hourly highs and hourly lows. Yes, it's making lower highs on the hourly. Is it making lower highs on the daily? It's different. Yeah, see on the one, you're right. So like on the 1 hour, you're absolutely right. It is a 1 hour bearish trend. But from the daily perspective, on the daily, it could absolutely be the bottom leg of the daily move so that we'd be catching the higher low on the daily market structure to catch the move largely to the upside. So that's the way that I'm currently interpreting it. So I saw a clean bounce. It held the trend. The fact that it wicked out at the trend is a sign I've seen many times in the past. Is this going to be the current actual stopping point? Maybe, maybe not. You know, is this going to be the actual trend line where this is going to go to here first before coming up? Maybe. I don't know. But I do think overall the market is still going to go up. The question is where, at what point will it stop before it continues to go back up? My question in my head is not whether or not it's going to go back up. The question in my head is at what point is it going to go up? I'm not confused about it, but yeah. That's how I knew, and I told everyone in the beginning of the market that they should be looking for longs. And I literally bottom ticked this fucking thing, except I got bottom ticked out, unfortunately, when I longed it right here. Because this long was perfectly in alignment with the greater uptrend at the time. So yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, like I said, I think it's 100% going to keep going long. The question is it going to stop here? Because technically, this is only the 50% pullback. We're not even at the 618 yet. We're not even at the 786. So technically, it could easily come to all the way down here before going. And then this trend actually is in alignment more. Because this is a liquidity sweep. So you normally remove the liquidity sweep, put it at the current or the last, the trend line of where it broke, or the daily trend line right there. And then you go like that and say, okay, well, where could it go to? Technically, it can come down here before continuing its ass up, which is shitty. Because obviously, you know, that would, you know, put me in a bad spot. Hassan Yusuf, buy or sell, bro? Fucking both, man. Like, what are you talking about? Buy and sell. That's the only way you're going to win on both sides of the market. Gold's breaking through the VWAP right now. Good sign of it going long. I'm still only in with one micro, though, so that's unfortunate. I wish it would have pulled back more. I got a better entry. Do I trade silver anymore? I don't know. Not really. I honestly don't like having so many charts to track, and then silver just became kind of like trolly, if you will. Like, I can bottom tick and top tick silver all the time, but then at the same time, it's like, is it worth it? To risk? Oh, shit. I just realized my my accounts are all desynced right now. Right, 465, 467, 465, 467, 470. 369. Damn girl, fine. Then I could check it one more time. Let's see. Wait, 369, 12, 15, 18. Low. Did we? Oh, look, we just passed the 4 hour. So now we have really crossed. We maintained the 4 hour imbalance. They did not disrespect it, showing clear signs that we were unable to break it on the 4 hour time frame here. So I would say we have a pretty good chance that we're probably going to hold around this area. And I would like this thing to still come down and scale my ass in and then go up. That'd be nice of it if it could do that for me. Yeah, silver's fun at the beginning until it inverses you and fucking blows all your accounts instantly. All right, let's watch current price. Yeah, see, we still got this 618s right here and pullback. So we're in good alignment right now. Nothing about what it's showing me right now is showing me a bullish intent. We're still maintaining all the structure points that we've created right here. These are all the imbalances. We're staying inside of it, not letting it get disrespected. And we're holding at the bottom of it, right above the VWAP, the average price, showing that if we do hold above this, chances are we're probably going to go blow through here, then blow through there, and then push our way all the way up to there to disrespect all this crap. That's what I currently see us doing. Yeah. Gold just broke through. Gold just broke through the VWAP and it's holding above it pretty cleanly. So yeah, gold's about to break to the opposite side of it. I think gold is going to come up here and break a structure. Good shot. Gold also, remember what I said, gold also did not pull back and disrespected a 4-hour imbalance right here, proving that it's on a higher time frame move than 4 hours. Therefore, this hourly and these 4 hours, like the next target for gold is up here at 5,500. Like the next leg up, in my opinion, is probably going to come and tra-la-la-la-la almost all the way up to 5,500. As long as we get a nice break of structures to the upside. See, this is it. Clean hold of the VWAP, continuation leg, disrespected this. Once this 5 and 15 are gone, there's nothing stopping gold from rolling up. Come on, NQ. Fuck, NQ's kind of rounding out right now. I almost want to just slap it in. To slap or not to slap? That is the question. Yeah, we're slapping.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see. Let me do some light work here. Say 18, 18, 30, 30. 369. Damn girl fine. Change. I can take it one more time. Low. Get low, get low, get low. I'm trading prop firms, man. Prop firms are not buying per share. I'm just buying a futures contract. And in my futures contract, I'm reading the futures saying that the futures are going to go up. So in this case, I just longed it with 10 contracts or 1 mini on NQ. Decent average in. So I took it earlier and then I just scaled into it as I saw it starting to show signs of going in my favor. If this thing does come up here and break this high, even better, then we'd be at the bottom of the greater move leg. And hopefully I am correct. And hopefully that area I just scaled into it where it just created that nice torta price decides to never come back to it. We'll see. No confirmation yet, but that move up right before that was a pretty good sign. Like I said, I saw a rounding on price action right at a key level, right in between all these imbalances. So to me, when I saw that, I said there was more likely a chance that it's probably going to go to the upside there, especially that this is the pullback leg of this. See that? Leg pull, continuation. So we'll see. If we can break this high, that's proof that it flips on the 1 minute. Break this high, that's the 5 minute. Break this high, that's the 15 and 30 minute. Then we'll continue our way to the upside to go back in alignment with the daily trend. But we do have some great upside potential in this NQ long, though, I will say. And I would love it if gold would stop being a bitch and just keep going up as it retests the VWAP. NQ, you don't even have to go up that much for me to fucking profit on this. Just don't come down because then I'll get wrecked. So the stop loss is at $420 of risk. Don't like that. I don't like that. Can you please just go, NQ? How's everything on the indicator? Fucking phenomenal, man. I mean, you can see everything that's on the indicator. It's pretty much showing you guys the world. You can see very cleanly where the resistance points and structure are at, right? Here's the structure building, resistance point. You can see where your targets are at. You know where all your key levels are. You can see your zones. Here's your zone, here's your zone, here's your support and resistance levels right here. All automatically put in there with high precision. Here's your liquidity sweep levels, all right there. It is phenomenal. And your VWAP ranges, your standard deviation. Like you're not going to find a better indicator than this. How much money have I made today? Technically, I think I'm only at like 2,000 maybe, because I took a loss on one set of accounts and then I took a decent win on one set of accounts, and I'm currently like break even right now on these accounts. So about break even ish. I took I got like a 7 or 8 point slippage on my other account, and I fucking took a much bigger loss than I wanted to. So that was pretty annoying. You FOMO along GC? Fuck no, you don't. Why the fuck would you FOMO along GC right this moment? Like, GC is gonna hold. If GC holds above VWAP, clears above here, and then it disrespects all these imbalances in. If GC can come above here in the next 4 minutes, right here, and these get disrespected, then we're probably going to see this flush up pretty good. Let's go NQ. Wait, where did this fucking 4 hour come from? Oh, it's that 4 hour. Okay. I'm only one call away. See, I'm only up technically 5 points on this fucking trade so far, so if this does go to fruition, and it does break a structure to the upside, and I am catching it at the point of contention, then we got, what, 85 points, 90 points or so, so like, this could be a little over $2,000 in this trade, times 3. I mean, if you were going to FOMO along, I'd be FOMO along NQ, because NQ is actually at the bottom of its leg. Or it's bottom of its potential up move leg here. Potential. Keep in mind. Right? Look, it's very obvious. Low, high. Higher, low, higher, high. Higher, low, higher, high. Higher, low, higher, high. See that? See that? See how that shit works? See this? Look. Huh? Right? That's market structure. All right, gold's trying to go disrespect those imbalances, and Q's making very, very minor motions. It's actually slowing down a lot. It's pretty annoying. No, I've been trading for 7 months. I've been trading futures for 7 months. I traded stocks for that time frame, but not futures. Futures I've only been doing for a short period of time. Oh shit, I don't have my box in there that tells you guys what my P&L was. Huh. Last month's P&L was 150K. I took $60,000 in withdrawals, plus 5K on my live, so $65,000 last month. Come on, NQ, don't be a bitch. Bottom ticked NQ, start gambling. You bottom ticked it? What's your definition of bottom tick? Like some people say bottom tick, like they're like, oh yeah, man, I got an 18-inch dick, but they really got a 2-inch dick, but they bottom ticked it, so they got the big part. You know what I mean? Like some people just blow my mind when they talk about bottom ticking shit. I know I bottom tick it. Look, I got it right here. See, I got a bottom. No, it's like, bro, bottom tick is down fucking here. Okay, not fucking up here, down here. Just because you caught it right here, this whole move doesn't mean you bottom ticked it. You know, people say that shit all the time. It's fucking stupid. It pisses me off. I will show you how to get bottom ticked out of a fucking move. Just like how I got bottom ticked out of this fucking long right here. Thank you. Could you just fucking go already? We all know you're gonna do it. $24802. $24802. Let's see. 5 points from the bottom. It's not bad. I mean, maybe you could call that a bottom tick, but 5 points in a greater move is not really the bottom tick, because a tick is a tick. Now, if you say you bottom pointed it, I'll say sure, you got in for the bottom points of it, you know, like the bottom 5% of it. You know what I mean? But a bottom tick, a tick is 1/4 of a point. Why would you use the word tick? It's like the people who can only catch 100-point moves, like I got a 400 tick move. I am trading my own style called Allfluence trading, but I do use ICC. ICT is made up, and they literally just made words for everything else. Okay, so no, I'm not trading ICT. ICT is trading my style. Okay, a little bit different. I trade ICC, support and resistance, volume, VWAP, range trading, market structure, that kind of stuff, all of it. My trading style is called Allfluence trading because I use all confluences from every trading style, the best of the best, put it into my nice little indicator here to show me everything visually and make it real easy, where I can just go, huh, looks like there's a lot of fucking support here, probably not going to lose that, huh? And look, we're not overextended on the VWAP right now. We're actually right at break even right now on the VWAP, so chances are we're probably going to continue our way up. Oh, If a cruise missile hits, we're all gonna get flushed short. Oh, maybe. Are you talking about in Iran? Possibly. Hopefully, they're not talking about firing missiles right now. Because even if it doesn't really affect us that much, it'll still cause the market to do some stupid shit, which is crappy. All right, NQ. Let's see. Are you currently wedging, or are you just going to dumpski? What is your plan, NQ? Fuck me today or fuck me tomorrow? All right, you see this? So gold's kind of like pulling back into the VWAP here, mildly failing itself a little bit, but still holding on the VWAP. Good sign. We're going to want to see this one start holding and then break to the upside. We got some nice higher volume. So we got higher volume, attempted to push down. So volume increased, remaining bearish. So if this next one can flip bullish and increase in volume to the upside, then we should see a nice strong torta push straight up like this. Let's see. Let's see if we can get our torta. But yeah, if you want to learn about my trading style, I have a free trading course on YouTube. I also have a Discord that's free. You can join the Discord as well. If you would like to partake in my indicator, currently I am doing the founders for the indicator, and I'm creating a very, very saucy course for those who subscribe to my 3-month subscription, which is only $300 for 3 months. And they're essentially going to be getting a course that's going to be significantly worth way more money than even just getting the indicator for 3 months. I've literally taken multiple $3,000 courses, paid probably like $900 or $1,000 just to fucking speak with mentors or people who are profitable 5 times. So I can tell you right now that in one lesson, I can probably give out more sauce than their course combined on top of all the things they taught me. And I'm talking about you just borrowing my indicator for 3 months or renting my indicator for 3 months to get that course. So it's actually an extremely good deal. I'm kind of like the people's person. I make money off trading, so I don't really care too much about courses. Or like I wasn't intending to sell a course because like it takes a lot of my time, and I can make a lot more money just trading. You already have a dozen of courses. How are those courses working out for you? So keep in mind, like here's the thing about this. My course is not fully made yet. I'm teaching the people the course who are buying the course as part of a benefit for committing to joining and being a part of my indicator. Anyone who's seen me trade knows and sees how well I trade, where I can literally just trade nonstop and keep taking win after win after win after win after win after win. Oh, Seminole. Oh yeah, Seminole is one of my indicator folk. I literally just did the first lesson on it just to show people how to set it up, and just in that alone, you probably heard a lot of sauce just in that fucking one recording. Hell yeah. Yeah, come join it. Yeah, I mean, if you want the course, this is your opportunity too, right? You're not going to get the course right away in the 3-month one because it's being made. So I'm going to be pushing out lessons and then live teaching everybody. So everyone who has the 3-month is going to be live taught. So you can ask me any question you want. You're pretty much getting like a full mentorship course. And the course that I'm teaching you is about the indicator. But the indicator is about literally every trading style. So like, because the indicator is about so many trading styles, I literally have to teach you the sauce on everything to understand it. So I literally have like 30 to 40 entry models. I could take trades any time of the day. It doesn't really matter when. And I could take wins like this, as you guys can see me printing on this fucking trade and on this trade right here. Seamless, bottom tick. This is a virtual bottom, entry right here. Seeing this push to fruition, right? But yeah, like you're not going to find anyone else that teaches market structure like I do, other than some of my mentors. And I teach it differently than them pretty significantly. But I'm very good at teaching in the sense that I'm very good at showing people how to understand time frame alignment. And I really wish I was paying attention because my $400 just turned into 100 real quick. That was a quick pullback. Fuck me. I was expecting to push up a little not pull back that fucking hard right away. Come on, keep going. Yeah, so that would have stopped me out there, but if this can flip bullish, that's a very good sign. We'll probably see a very, very strong flush to the upside. If it doesn't, then I might want to get out of a couple of these trades here. Cruise missile just hit the embassy. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, don't fucking drop missile fires like in the middle of my fucking trade. Don't. It's gonna ruin my trade just because of bullshit like that. Or fucking the goddamn news can just ruin everything. Like I said, if this thing can flip bullish, go clear out that candle high right now. This thing's gonna pump hard to the upside. If not, I really want to consider getting out of this because it could just get very wicky and wick my ass out for no reason. Buy market, sell market. I'm in long buy, so I need to sell. Ah, damn it! I really was not expecting that hard pullback. Fucking news! I swear to God. That was a fuck. How much was that? Was that like a 15 point, 20 point pullback? Yeah, 22 point candle straight back down out of nowhere. Gold's moving to fruition. So this was a clean break of this current momentum here. Now we have to hold above there and push back up. If we can get this hold and don't break back down, this is a good sign that we're going to continue this bullish uptrend, but we need to pop right back out or this trade's botched, unfortunately. Yes, I always only use micros. I trade micros with everything. You do not need to trade anything higher than 10 micros at most. In fact, you barely have to trade more than 3 to 4 micros when you're copy trading. The most money I've made in a single micro is $1,600. One micro. Oh, and it wasn't $1,600. It was $1,600 times 5 accounts. So realistically, it was $7,000. Come on, NQ. Don't be a bitch. Yep, I think I'm about to get fucked on this NQ trade. Is this really some sort of fucking missile strike that just got fired off right now? Because if this was, that's pretty shitty. Pretty shitty timing. I was not paying attention enough. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been awkward. It's still fine. Like, it's still fine for the continuation. We just need to see this continue up. If it does flip down, it could very well just come in and kill me or hit my stop loss. I really just didn't expect the pullback. I was actually about to trim it, and then it just fucking hard candled me back there without me being able to get like the trim at the high or anything like that. It's the shitty part. So a re-entry here might not be horrible. Well, it's not a bad call because, like I said, if we hold here, break back above trend, clear that high, we're Gucci. This thing's gonna fucking run. See this high volume, dying volume, stronger volume. If this volume increases and we remain bullish, then we're showing increased bullish volume to the upside. And if this keeps going up and this volume keeps going up, then we're showing increased momentum. However, if you do see it increasing volume largely and this not moving at all, then we're seeing a lot of absorption, which is not a good sign for the long. All right, next candle. Let's see what happens. Continuation or Dubsky? We can do. Dun, 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 dun. I'm only one. Give me an example of teaching someone the Drake candles. Drake candle. I mean, that wasn't really a Drake candle. That's kind of a bitch candle. Wait, hold on. Let me pay attention real quick because I need to watch this fucking price action real quick just to make sure I'm not staying in a trade that might inverse on me. I need to watch how it's going. So we need to see this next volume candle create a nice imbalance up. So a nice Torta candle up to flush behind where that dumped at. And then this volume needs to increase again. If not, and this flips bearish, then I might want to consider getting out of it. But let's see. Increasing volume. It's pushing up. All right. Come on. So increase volume. Go. All right. That was decreasing volume, but it still did go up, not backwards. So if this next one has to do a continuation move, let us see. Good. So that took a new high right now. If you watch me trade enough, you'll see that I can actually call out when a Drake candle is going to happen. Very, very so often I can tell you when a torch is going to happen. And there's normally a set of criteria that happens in very particular areas in which I'll just see it and be like, yep, just get ready for it. You're going to see a big fuck you candle, and then you just see the thing just fucking blow straight to the upside. It's like watching a news candle out of nowhere. All right, come on, hold. Hodor. Come on. It's fighting for the break of this trend right now. I just wish it wouldn't be doing it with my profit because if I closed earlier, I would have been in profit. I'm only one call away. I'll be there to save you. Superman got nothing on me. The indicator looks confusing. It's not. I'm just kidding. It does look confusing at first. It's a lot to learn, but everything's moduled out so that you can do certain parts of it at one time so you're not overwhelmed. I was just talking about that with all of my students about how they need to learn about it, because there are 3 major parts of this that you need to understand. And when you understand it, you can literally take trades at any time, not waiting for some bullshit A++ setup. Like, yeah, it's everything. You don't need any other indicator on your chart. This is the only thing you ever need. And it looks very confusing now, only because like my orders and trades are on here, and then I got all these lines on here. But if I remove all these lines and I make this not show the large trail, that's actually an error. It's not supposed to be showing like that. That I need to fix. You remove all that crap, and then you understand what each module means, and these lines weren't in the way. Like, realistically, look, this is all you're looking at. It's not that confusing. These are just the FEGs or imbalances showing you the structure points, right? Visually showing it to you. These are support and resistance levels, very, very strong levels of support and resistance, key levels, liquidity levels, VWAP. It's all moduled. So VWAP, liquidity, your imbalances plus support and resistance. Here's your orb, your key time frames. Everything's on there. And then you have a high volume indication right here. And then you have candle colors and colors when liquidity sweeps occur. And you can also actually come up here and set alerts. If you really wanted to, you could come up here and set alerts. And if you want to go to the indicator, for example, and then you want to set an indication for when liquidity gets swept, so that you know that, oh, liquidity just got swept. Let me go look at the chart real quick, see if there's something that's setting up for me. Then you could go take an A+ trade, just knowing that liquidity just got swept, for example, looking for that continuation move. So there's plenty of things you can do with it, and I'm only improving it literally every day. And it's a one-stop shop indicator that has literally everything that you're going to possibly need to know. It even marks out all your market structure, which you can see at 2-hour higher low, 4-hour higher high, and so on and so forth. 2-hour higher low, 2-hour higher low, and 4-hour higher high. And so that you know when you're within the range of things. And it also is marking out the change of characters and breaker structures. So it does take a little bit to understand, but when you understand it and you see the information that it's presenting to you and you realize how powerful it is, like the people who have watched me trade or the people who have used it, it's insane. And for the price and what I'm providing in just the course alone, it's silly. But like, you don't have to get the course. I'm not like, don't get it. Don't get my indicator. You don't have to. You can just watch and trade. I'm not trying to sell it. Like, guys, one of my top step accounts made more money than I made selling my indicator, and it's going to take me a lot more time to make this fucking course. I promise you. Like, if I was doing it for the money, I'd be selling that shit for over $1,000 plus, and then I'd be selling private mentorship for fucking thousands of dollars. No, Faded. It's instant. The moment I put it in there, you can use it. I'm pretty sure I already added you in. Wait. Right. Oh, maybe I didn't. There, you got access now. Just reset your shit, and it's all pre-configured for you, so you don't got to change anything if you don't want to. in, Q. Just make one more fucking leg up at least. You know you want to do it. Don't fucking come and stop me out. I would like to move on to my next accounts already. All right, don't be a bitch. You're gonna come down to VWAP, aren't you? You're gonna do it. It's gonna fucking do it. I know it. That fucking hard ass pullback right there just dicked me. Don't come back down to VWAP. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. What's my fucking stop out? $428 at VWAP. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Fucking gold's just running still. Thanks, gold. You're not gonna make up for this loss though. Yes, for $300, you'll get the course and the indicator for 3 months. The indicator alone is worth way more than that. The course is a course that I am going to be developing with the current students, the founders of who are the first people to commit to it, which is why I'm committing to them to create a training course with them, basically giving everyone their private mentorship while I'm building the course out. So that's why it's included in the 3 months. Anyone who does the weekly or the monthly does not get that. And then after this first time or this first iteration, I'm not going to offer the course as a part of a subscription anymore. That's just going to be a subscription price, and then everyone else will have to pay for the course separately. But as I'm building it, there's going to be a little bit of road bumps because I'm obviously a busy person, so I'm trying to get it all done. But for anyone who is like, who see me, I'm a pretty damn good teacher. I explain things very well, and I'm always generally going to give you way more than you anticipate or expect out of it. So I don't want to just give a shitty training, which is why I'm not just like half-assing it, telling everyone, let's just do it right now, and then make a fucking horrible ass training. I think even just like the video I just did on fucking setting up the indicator was very, very pretty good quality in general compared to most courses you're going to find. And then you can go watch my free course on YouTube as well. That was before I knew how to edit videos and I had like my mic and shit set up and all that stuff, where I was just teaching people a way to train. Now I'm a lot more seasoned or accustomed to like live streaming and shit. So it'll be a little bit different. Maybe slightly better editing, if you will. In fucking Q. God, this thing is going to come down again. This thing's going to come down, is it? It's making me feel like it's going to come down. It's going to come down and slap through the VWAP and then bounce. Like this, that's what it's going to fucking come in, slap my ass out, and then it's going to bounce. And that's what it's making me feel like right now based on how price action's moving. And I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Buy, market, sell. Come on. I really hate being right so often. I swear to God. So it's at the 7-8. I'm pretty sure it's right around the 7.86 of the last leg right now. Yeah, see that? And now it's pulling through. I should have just fucking closed the trade. Because when this fucking wick out happened and failed to go back up, I should have been paying attention a little bit better. Now it's probably going to do what I wanted. It's going to slap the fucking VWAP and then it's going to bounce. But now it's going to technically slap me out of the damn trade before doing that. And I really should just close out my trade and just take the loss real quick and wait for a re-entry. Ugh. Oh my God.
Order filled.
This. I should have just closed it out earlier. Oh, it just slapped and wicked at the fucking VWAP. It would have slapped my ass out there. And let me just fucking re-enter.
Order filled.
See that shit, guys? Strategic. Let's see what happens. I saved myself $100 there. I closed it before it dumped, and then and it would have wicked me out. You saw that, and then I just re-entered as it popped. That was slightly strategic a little bit, but no guarantee there. But this is what I thought was the great entry in the first place, which was a slap through the VWAP and a pop-up. I could still very well lose, you know, but this is what I wanted to see. This is what I expected to give enough force for it to pop here. That hurts. Yeah, Apex accounts, they took away gold because it was moving too much. Oh God. Please keep going NQ. Please keep going to the upside. God damn it. Yeah, if I left my entry earlier, I literally got fucking wick low here on this potential move. So let's see. What's my fucking risk now? 215? Damn. Yeah, you can still trade. I mean, I'm sure they're eventually going to give it back to you. I think they'll probably give it back once they release their new updates. I wouldn't be surprised. Really, bitch? Still trying to break this high. Shorting what? You're talking about shorting NQ? R3G? Prop firms I recommend to use: Alpha Futures, Tradeify. Alpha Futures, Tradeify, FFF, My Funded Futures. You could, like, all of them are good prop firms. The better ones for like beginners would be Alpha Futures, in my opinion, or Tradeify, and potentially Apex now. But yeah, you gotta stand by for that Apex thing. I am technically an affiliate with all of them. If you want to use my code FFF, there you go. And our gold is finally trying to break to the upside of that. That's good. And a lot of times what you're going to see is when gold starts moving up, NQ also likes to move up. Unless it's news, then they can inverse each other. But normally when one's going in one direction, they tend to simultaneously go in the same direction. So we'll see if that happens. Oh, the new Apex is already out? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because Apex, like, I was an affiliate with Apex. I'm not an affiliate with Apex anymore because they considered me, like, breaking their rules. Yeah, they considered me breaking their rules, which was kind of like bullshit, which was like me sharing information, but I didn't share any information about it, which is what's kind of making me a little upset. And they literally banned my my code. They banned my affiliate code. So it's kind of annoying. Like, I was really excited about Apex, and then I got banned from them. I mean, they're still, like, I still think they're going to be a top prop firm. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Like, I think they're going to be probably close to number one with their changes. And yeah. No, that max 6 payout is not crazy. How many people do you think actually make it to 6 payouts? That's not fucking crazy at all. And think about it. It's 100% payout split. $1,500 up to $2,000. So you can get about $7,000 or $8,000 per account. You can get 20 accounts, right? $8,000 per fucking account, right? Roughly. So that means technically you can get $160,000 to $200,000 before your accounts are over. So the max payouts, right? And then what happens is they're going to transition you to live, or they're going to just let you stay in sim if they don't think you're ready. So yes, they'll close your account, but then you just reopen it and you get another fucking 20 accounts. Yeah, then you just reset it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Max payout dependent. It's dependent on the account size. But now it's like, they literally do not deny payouts. 50% consistency. It's automatic as long as you fucking meet the requirements. They're gonna have a daily loss limit, and they have end of day, and the accounts are cheaper than everywhere else. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. Yeah, like the first payouts are like 3K, and then after that, it's more than that, right? But like, when you're sizing on those accounts, you're not fucking oversizing in the first place. So you shouldn't be like getting to 1,500 to 2K all the time when you're, like, realistically. Oh, and by the way, it's 5-day payouts. It's 5 days to get a payout. So technically speaking, you can now get $30,000 in 5 days. That's not bad at all, is it? In hindsight, when you think about it smartly, that's a fucking lot of money. Right? So Yeah, you can get 120 grand or more in a single month if you just hit their max payout threshold. That's it. And you can get end-of-day payout accounts. They do both. They offer both, Rich, and they're cheaper than everybody else. I don't know about the old accounts having no review. I don't think that. I think they still have a review because they still got to run the same rules so they don't get fucked over on their other accounts. But okay, come on, NQ. For the love of fuck, can you please just bounce already and stop dicking around? Oh my god. Yeah, I have 20 Apex accounts right now, so I'm not really buying any Apex accounts. I already have 20 Apex PAs, so I'm not like, you know, that's why I'm still a little annoyed that I'm not a fucking Apex affiliate anymore. But, yeah. Fix my mic, fix your attitude. What's wrong with my mic? Am I on the right mic? It's echoing. How would it be echoing? Hold on. I don't know how to change it here. No, plugging and unplugging it's not going to fix it. I'm pretty sure it has to do something with this audio mixer. Please stop what? What am I doing? Fucking losing a trade because I'm paying attention to a fucking mic right now? Is that better? Right there? Son of a bitch. Well, fuck. Is the mic problem still there? Can you guys hear me? It's worse now. Okay, did that make it worse or better? Did this make it worse or better? Worse. Okay, how about now? Did that make it worse or better? Oh, that's just affecting the sound? Oh, shit. What the fuck is making that sound better? I don't get it because it was really clear earlier, so that's what's kind of fucking throwing me off right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. Has it been happening this whole time? Oh, now it's good? Okay. The fuck? That was weird. Bro, Gold is just being a real cuck right now. Wait, how the fuck am I down 600? What the fuck happened? Oh. Alright, sweet. My bad. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was causing that. Yeah, they're trying. I mean, I'm already at a loss now. Like, I couldn't even take profit on that shit. This is like the third time I could have taken $300 to $400 in profit. No, two, like this one was 400, this one was 200, and now I'm sitting here at break draw like to get fucking wicked out again before it fucking pops now. And there's a fucking support level right there. God damn it. And now I'm putting my fucking profits at risk as this thing comes down and slaps this support level below the VWAP, below tap, go. Let's go. Yep, they're distracting the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can you just flip, motherfucker? This thing is just like tra-la-la-la-lawing down right now. Mike's not costing me $600. Mike's costing me $600 times 3 accounts. All right, I was actually in profit. I was actually up $200. Now I'm down $600. So that's how much the difference made between me not being able to close it here and then me getting smacked out and then re-entering and then not closing it here again. Just so you guys know. So the Mike's cost me a lot more than that because I was talking to you guys, and then I absolutely got shit on when this fucking thing just turtled down right there. I mean, it is showing a good sign of like averaging out to hold, but fuck, it's like this is like the bottom. Like this is actually like a very, very good bottom tick entry area right now where you can fucking enter in with virtually no draw, like no risk. Because when this does go long, it's just gonna fucking pop. Gold's still trying to break my magical line. Look. Oh no, it did. So gold disrespected the imbalances. So good. I mean, I think gold's gonna keep going up. By the way, guys, if NQ goes up from right here and you guys didn't take this long, all right, don't blame anyone but yourself. Look how much time you have to go take this thing when it's literally just fucking chilling here right at VWAP, failing to go lower. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, if this thing just pops up, you have no one to blame but yourself, okay? No one to blame but yourself. So I think gold's going to go back up. Gold is already still up. Like, gold has not down. Gold has not come back yet at all. Like, gold is tra-la-la-la-lawing all the way up to here. Remember I told you, once we broke the VWAP, chances are going out to go break a structure. Up here. Okay. Minimum target. That's what I'm going for currently. Now, NQ, same thing. If NQ can finally fucking turn its happy ass around, then I would be looking at this to go up to here. That's if it holds above the VWAP. If it blows through the fucking VWAP, then this thing's probably gonna fucking start tumbling down. The unfortunate part. Oh, this might cost me 600. Oh, actually, were you saying like the cost of this fucking mic? This is a Yeti. This thing's like $350 for this thing to be staticky. Come on. If I get a single motherfucker to come in here after the fact and ask me, "Where's the entry, brother? Where's the entry, bro?" And you couldn't take this, I'm telling you, if you, like I said, if this thing moves up slow as fuck and they just proceeds to just pump up, I'm gonna laugh at you guys. Anyways, they disrespected the 15 and the 5 here, but not the 30 and the 4 hour here. So this is not a good sign. We're starting to get some bearish disrespects. I don't like that, but it's not a high time frame imbalance on a high time frame move. So I don't think we're too bad. Fucking no, Tukey. Is gold going back up? Gold is still going up, period. So where we go down, yeah, having seen, yeah, having fun. We don't care who sees. So where we go, wow, that's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free. Where? Young. So I'm fucking eating gushers here. NQ, can you just please make a fucking leg up? For the love of God. Just this one trade on NQ is enough to make back everything plus times 3. I don't like how all this shit's stacked though. It does make it a little hard to tell where all your bounces are, but it's because of the fucking that gap down. They just like gap down and create all this crap. And so Until we go up and disrespect it all, it's all gonna just fucking chill there. Oh my god, all the way back down? Really, bitch? Really, bitch? You couldn't just fucking chill up there for a little bit? Maybe go up to like $300 in profit or something? Bro. NQ came out to fight today. NQ's like, yeah, I should just keep scalping this bitch and stop trying to go for the long move. But we have to be at the fucking near the bottom of this damn leg. That's the problem. Like, I really think we're at a very, very good, close to bottom potential leg, which is why I keep trying to hold it out. But it's just not playing game right now. It's just not playing game. Oh, it's playing a little bit of game now. Come on, go engulf that fucking high volume candle that stopped you down, bitch. Oh, don't you fucking get eaten alive. Come on. Come on, NQ. Or should I just start scalping NQ? This is pissing me off. I could have literally already scalped fucking $800 if I just kept scalping it. But the big move is worth like $2 to $3 grand. So that's why I'm like, eh. I just don't like dealing with prop firm's max loss limit. My gold long's up 37 points right now. From there. I'm in a buy, so I need to sell. Hey, is my do you guys think my mic is good enough to do ASMR? What do you think? Sorry, I'm getting bored right now. NQ's breaking my balls. It's breaking my ball, man. It's breaking my ball. You just can't fucking leg up at all. One little tiny leg, one little tiny leg. Keeps bouncing. Just go for your big one, buddy. You know you want to. Nice little rounding out, though. Rounding out the view up. Nice little hold. Then we should push to above this. Once we get the push up, it is more likely to go above this. The question is, will we get the pull up before I get stopped out? Because if I get stopped out, I'm going to hit my max daily loss limit. And even though I'm up 40 points on gold over there, it will legitimately close my trade out. Since I haven't been scalping back my fucking losses. Oh, look, there's your re-entry again. I mean, Enki's not really no trader, right? Like it's like, look how obvious it is. Look, up, down, right? Then it's going to go up. I'm just waiting for the up. I think I have where the up is going to start at, but the question is, when? So it's pretty, like, it's not like not trendy, I guess. It's trendy. It's just not trending the way I want it to, when I want it to, at the time I want it to. To me, gold's looking like it's going to pull back soon. Unless it pops here. Let's see. Oh, never mind, said popping. NQ. Hold higher for a third time and you're fucking, it's gone. Hold right there for round 3 and it's gone. If not, it's gonna fucking instantly turn into minus $400 and then I'm gone. Nope. 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 Here's the support level. Smack that fucking support level and flip the fuck back up. Do it. Do it. Oh, I'm rinsed. Rinsed. Come on. Damn, I guess I should have just traded gold this whole time. I guess technically all of my trades were up at money. I just didn't accept them. All right, it's back over the VWAP again. Right above the support level. High volume candle. Actually, that was a high volume inversion candle, so that's a good looking candle there. But let's see. We get another high volume candle and it fails to push lower. Or if it's got a high volume candle that just fails to not smack my stop loss. Damn it, gold. Why couldn't I have just held all my contracts? NQ stands for no quality trades. Ooh. 654. Fuck. Great. Phenomenal. So 30. Oh shit, it's about to disrespect the 30. Fuck. Well, that's not a good sign. It's gonna hold below. Oh, and a new hour is gonna start here. What's the 4? 2, 18 plus 4. There's time on the 4, right? Or shit. Wrong chart. Yeah, I just noticed the 30-minute just got disrespected. That's not a good sign. I wish I would have noticed that earlier. And the new hourly just got started and it disrespected that 30-minute imbalance. That's what I did want to see. But hopefully it does do a quick pullback into it and I can close out of most of my position just because the trend is showing signs of shifting now. Now we're actually getting real bearish signs. Oh, come on, buddy. At least pop up one time before you fucking dump on my ass. No. Come on. give it to me, are you? Buy. I'm in buys, so I need to sell. America, fuck yeah. Going in to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Terrorist, your game is through. Now we'll have to answer to America. Fuck yeah. Going in to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Alright, gold, you're looking like you're gonna fucking pull back leg on my ass soon. You're right at the center line of the 1 hour. Rejecting hard at the key level. Probably this is probably like a 786 retracement too. NQ. NQQ. QQQ. QQQ. QQQ.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, I just sold off the majority of that position while it was right there. Just because it's given me a bunch of bearish signs, I don't really feel like taking much bigger risk on this one. I'd rather take it before I take a bigger loss. Things have changed since I originally entered. It is now giving me bearish signs, so I don't want to continue it now that the probability has lowered. So I cut my position down by a lot while it was close to break even. And then move my stop loss up. Like the fact that it disrespected these bullish moves right here. Like this bullish move they got created right here. I don't like that. Showing signs of bullish weakening. So realistically, like, yeah, I mean, I'll probably keep this stop loss still down here. But again, I just don't like that it disrespected that shit. So, yep. And then on gold, I'm gonna exit gold.
Order filled.
I think gold's gonna pull back soon. Still currently down on these accounts by 600. But yeah, this is some bullshit right here. Absolute shit. Price action has definitely slowed down significantly. This has slowed down significantly. You know, it's not to say that this can't still hold, which is why I didn't just full close it, right? I think it could still hold. I just don't like the probability after disrespecting the support structure and then all the like remaining support structure below. There is none. There literally is no support structure below all the way till down here. When we start heading toward the weekly levels and shit. Oh, did I just fucking top tick that fucking gold exit there? Maybe I should have shorted it. God damn it! Why did I short gold even though I just fucking knew that? Saw it said that shit was happening. 369. Damn girl fine. Damn chocolate checker one more time. I know you guys like that gold exit. My exit was right here. My exit was right there. I'm really debating here whether or not I should short it, but because technically speaking, like, this could be a lower high for a continuation down, right? But overall, this was a valid bounce for a continuation move up. So I don't know. I think It'd be a little dicey to attempt to long it or short it. As you can see by how fucking strong that just pulled back up. Jesus Christ. How many points was that? 8? No, it's only 8. Maybe I will short this thing. 6, 9. You know what? Should I say it? Yeah, YOLO. You only live.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm for it. Let's see it. I'll probably short it down to. If it does short it, I'm gonna probably get out of most of it before VWAP. If it does play. Based on that pullback, we did disrespect. Well, this technically did. Oh fuck! This already retested the center of it. Shit. Yeah, whatever. I think it'll still give me some money. VWAP is literally right there only. Alright, moving in my favor. A little boot.
Order rejected.
In the line, in the mountain. Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river high enough. So I got this thing to slap into VWAP. As it slaps into the VWAP, it'll sell off these 3 contracts and then re-enter me in long. Hopefully it actually slaps the VWAP. It doesn't bounce before that. Like that. That would be annoying. Because technically I can't slap the sell button right now, just like last time. Which, you know, like fucked me when I couldn't close it last time. If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter where I'm from, baby, it ain't no mountain high. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know if I like streaming with fucking Streamlabs. Like, I can't tell how many people I have in my damn TikTok right now. Yeah, I can't tell. Is my TikTok laggy? No, I actually wasn't trading the open, unfortunately. So no, I didn't make a killing off the open. I would have. It was pretty obvious, but no, I was not. I was not. I was actually recording the course at the time, so I ended up, of course, losing money. Just like I've been telling everybody about how the course is not as beneficial for me as trading is, which is funny because it's just like convenient timing, right? But no, I didn't actually get to trade the opener. The opener was pretty obvious as to what was going to happen here. Especially because it was already low. Like, we already knew it was at the low for NQ, so it would have just been fucking full port long the moment that bitch opened. Same thing for gold. And then short that bitch as the pullback, which I didn't realize because I was not paying attention to my bias, so I never set my damn I never analyzed gold before the market opened, and then I ended up going in there with predetermined bias. That kind of fucked me a little bit. Oh yeah, man, I bet they were, man. Wait, I know I just wasn't. I was just not right. Like I was just rushing to get into the market, which caused me to take bad trades, unfortunately. Oh, there goes NQ. Finally making its torta down to the support level.
Stop filled.
Oh, this bitch just wicked me out at the fucking low. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Bro, how unlucky can I possibly get over and over? Look at that. I swear to God, this thing better go clear the low. I'm going to be pretty disappointed. Go clear that low. I swear to God, if this actually wick load me there, I had it at the spot of where I expected the like push through to happen at. So let's see. Please clear the low. Make me a happy woman. Go clear the low.
Stop filled.
Oh, phenomenal. And now my gold trade literally just got stopped out by a tick. Only one of them.
Stop filled.
And no money made there. Phenomenal. As this thing goes right back up. Wow. Trading today has been pretty annoying so far. I'm not gonna lie. I almost want to just like not trade and then just wait till New York. Because this is just like, it's kind of frustrating. I just keep getting dicked over and over before it goes down. Like, I've literally been in profit on every trade and I just cannot get this thing to continue. My entries have not been horrible. Look, see this is where I just got wicked out at wick low, by the way. Because I was expecting it to go bounce off the support level into the orb low, and that was going to be my fucking model to hold it longer. And then if this thing does continue its way up, you could easily see this V shape off the support level right here. So that's what I was trying to get it to do. Instead, it just wicked my ass out at the low. Jesus Christ. And then look, I just got wicked out at the high here, and this is going to continue downward now. And look, here comes your V-shaped recovery. What? Let's see. If this thing V-shaped recoveries right now, guys, I'm going to punch my screen. Nice. Because keep in mind, like I also, see that? V-shaped fucking recovery, right back to the VWAP, break and hold above the VWAP, continuation, straight move to the upside. That would be A+ entry model right there. This is why I had my stop loss right here, waiting for this to wick through this and then come back up. And look at it. Well, on the bright side, at least I didn't have a mini sitting there and I only had 4 contracts. On the unbright side, NQ can go fuck itself. And watch, look, here comes GC coming right down. Stop me out right here. It literally stopped me out here. Right there. And now this thing's going to come all the way down to where I wanted it to come down to continue the long motion upward. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm actually getting mildly heated. Look at that. It's not even pulling back into it. It's actually wicking out to go to the upside. Let me guess. You're gonna fucking V-shape to the upside right now. What are you gonna do, NQ? You're gonna fucking piss me off? Just maybe slap that shit right in there.
Order filled.
Let me just roll it up. Go. Watch this. Now it's gonna pull back hard on me and make me lose $300, and then it's gonna pop the max loss limit on this shit. Bro, it literally V-shaped recovery right where I fucking wanted it to. Like, that was what I was expecting. That's why I'm so pissed I got stop loss right there. I was expecting this support level to hold price up as it tapped into orb low, and it wicks out the liquidity from the bottom of the orb low to go up. Like, that was the fucking move right there. And now that's just motioning and holding above the VWAP. Above, hold, go. Like, it's kind of mildly set up to go. Or like I can't not jump into this after seeing that happen, but now I'm jumping into it late, obviously. The thing is, I only have $250 of drawdown right now, so if this thing pulls back more than 20 points, I will blow. Bro, look at this, guys. Look, oh my fucking god. Guys, like, I cannot believe this shit. This is literally the A plus V-shaped model. And if you actually, like, look, if we were to do this and actually fib this leg out like this is actually into the 618. Look, 618 golden pocket tap, V-shaped recovery to the upside. Beautiful, beautiful A++ entry model right there. I just did not like that it disrespected that 30 and 15, so I expected to pull down further, which, as you guys can see, like, I'm only right there and I made 200. If I was right there, it would have been so much more. Had it not stopped me out, my fucking average in was like right here. I should not have, like, I literally just took a loss into a fucking horrible entry. Now I have a horrible entry in the grand scheme, because if this does not keep trailing up, I'm only 10 points away from the top of this. Yeah, I know. It reversed on the golden pocket, which was in alignment with this 2-hour support level and the orb low. See this? It stopped right at the 6-6. So this is how you align or pre-align the key levels and support with your Fibonacci for the continuation move up. And now the VWAP, knowing how VWAP works, as long as we hold above the VWAP, we're going to continue and trail our way up, smacking that and then smacking that eventually. So that's what I've been anticipating this whole time. But thinking about my own fucking rules, I started entering around the 50. I didn't enter horribly because I was technically entering under the 50, but really, like, I should have waited for the 618. I should have waited for the 6-6, 618 pullback before really trying to take it long. Yep, that's exactly how you should have your fib, right? So here's the resistance level. It's going to be the 50% level. So right there, 50%. So once we break past this 50, oh my fucking god. It just fucking, bro. Are you kidding me right now? It's a good thing I didn't set a stop loss, huh? Yeah, I literally slapped the fucking 50 and then does that. I literally just said I can't take more than 20 points of risk, and you fucking pull that shit on me? Huh? Huh, NQ, you bitch? You just can't give me a break, can you? Bro, take the definition of a break. I go up $200, instant fucking Diddy candle out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? It, like, see this? And it went down and it tapped literally the support level down to the tick. It tapped the support level and rejected immediately. That's fine. I mean, it technically held at the stop level, so it's still good, but you know, it was a nice wick out at the support level. We still need to see it hold above the VWAP though. But I only have $200 drawdown. Like, I'm actually surprised. I think it just didn't pop me on that wick out because it didn't, like, hold. Because it didn't hold, it didn't actually keep. Bro, it fucking did it again. Are you kidding me? Is there some sort of fucking news happening right now? Oh.
Order filled.
Well, max daily loss limit just hit. There goes $1,000 out of my $3,000 drawdown. All right. Well, that's annoying. Now these accounts are back to fucking zero. Should I even trade my fucking Apex accounts right now with that kind of bullshit going on? Bro, look at that. Like, what was that? Out of just nowhere. Like, there's got to be some sort of fucking news that just happened. Is there some sort of news happening right now for it to just wick like that? Because look, this is high volume. This is 70 point dump candle right there. What was that? Anybody? Bueller? know. I'm kind of questioning that volume a little bit. Like, I want to enter it on my Apex accounts, but at the same time, like, based on how.
Order filled.
Oh, Jesus. That was loud as fuck. I just don't know if this is smart of me to enter like this. Because, yeah. It's 20 accounts, so we don't want to be too stupid with it. Oh, it's war news? Phenomenal. Great. Like, I want to be stop loss break even as quick as I can. But it's too close. I'm just going to get wicked out right now. No, these are PA accounts. I have 20 PA accounts. I mean, technically, we just hit the 786 and then we wicked out at the next support level below, but yeah, it's kind of hard to say, man. Like, this could fucking go any way right now, or either way. It's trying to find support, but like, that's just like random ass fucking volume. Look at that. It's just fucking boom, boom, boom out of fucking nowhere. It's still finding its way down right now. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, I don't fucking know. I do not know, Sam. I am. I mean, based on the legs, like, technically this could break a structure to the downside. Technically, right? Like, we did get some bearish moves. We still have the 4 hour still intact right there, so it could hold, but you know, like, it's still just very questionable. Oh, is the okay. Well, fuck you too. Right now, I'm just kind of like worried about my own trading. I'm sorry if my shit's not perfect right now. I'm getting pretty like dicked recently on my trades here, so I'm kind of little bit heated, to be honest with you. Just a tad bit. Fuck! I wish I was trying to scale in there, but I just missed it. Cole, NQ put in a higher low on a daily time frame. I don't think it's bearish anymore. I think it's still a bullish market. This was just a pullback from the bullish daily. Doesn't have to sweep the lows. I mean, technically, it could try to attempt to equal high here. This would, the confirming move, if you will, would be that it doesn't break the low and holds around here. Or this to be the initial leg down right here. Or the initial leg up. So it's kind of hard to say. But the war news is just kind of being annoying. I mean, I don't... Like, you're really trying to target that weekly, Cole, but I'm telling you, like, it's the third time it's going to go after that weekly, and I know you're going after that weekly because of the daily disrespect, but this is going to be the third time, right? And if this is intending to stay bullish, it's not going to go back down and go retouch the same area again. It's going to intend to stay higher than it. So that's why I don't think it's going to necessarily go down there if it wants to maintain a bullish move. If it goes down there, then it's not necessarily showing that we're bullish, right? Like, look at this. This is your bullish legs. See this? You're wanting it to go down here and break trend to the downside to tap that. It's not going to fall all the way down there and remain bullish and then come back up. If it goes down here, it's fucking dumping straight through that thing. That's way too low. Like this, when it was back here, it bounced the weekly right here. And back here, it wicked through the weekly. So it wicked through the weekly, bounced through the weekly. This is going to be the higher one. This right here, it wicked out and wicked through, swept liquidity from the upline trend here. And then it then proceeded to make a leg up, to come down, to then make its next leg up. Right, this is the move we're currently in right now. So the question mark here is this going to stop and make another leg up and then continue making its way up? But this is the current bullish uptrend, and that last wick down held the bullish uptrend. So really, I don't think it's gonna. If it wicks down there, the shit's coming down. Like we're not like if it goes down that fucking far, it is going to dump further down this way. It's not going to stop. So that's the big question mark. Will it stop here and continue up? Yay or nay? That's the question. I mean, we're not really in indecision, you know, like we clearly put in a higher low. That this was a clear higher low that got put in. And this was a clear 180 point move after slapping into it. You know, like that's not indecision. That's a 180 point move. That's a pretty telling move that this is a high time frame response, right? Not only that, like technically speaking, it really went up from here to here. So that's a 268 point move. This is just a 618 pullback. Look, this is just a pullback of the greater leg right here. This is one leg, one leg, one leg. And look at the reaction right now. You know what I mean? So like it's going to pick a direction. That random volume there pushed it into a little bit more discount, and then holding above the VWAP, it's going to tra la 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 up to the upside. And I really wish I put in more than 2 micros on this thing. On my my PA accounts, I was actually going to. I just missed the scale in. Oh wow, it started raining really loudly outside. Can you guys hear the rain? And you guys see that support level right there? Bounce. Next support level comes here, bounce. That's how strong my support levels are on this fucking thing. I mean, you can literally make a trading style just bouncing these fucking support levels, support and resistance levels. Yeah, rain needs to relax me a little bit. It does. I'm not gonna lie, I was getting pretty heated while trading my other account. I really should have stopped. This is what I've been waiting for the whole time. I'm actually perfectly fine with catching this on my Apex accounts because it's technically 20 accounts. I just wish I had more than 2 micros in right now. But really, like, it could still give me a lot of good profit here. 160 points to the upside, 2 micros, $600 times 20 accounts, carry the 1 minus fucking 13. And maybe this is a pretty big V right here, break above here, clear break of VWAP, point to the upside. What would it take to flip trend direction? That's it. Nothing. It just needs a cheap enough pullback for people to want to buy it. That's all it takes. Yeah, I'm going to use. I mean, that's definitely true. I should take those fucking base hits. Like I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I was going to get some sort of continuation, but I didn't get any continuation the entire time I was trading. I only got 1 leg up every time. The same shit that happened to me during New York too. It's fucked. I mean, except on gold. I mean, I literally took this fucking sell on gold here, but I still hit my max loss. So it doesn't fucking matter. This NQ just shithoused me. I mean, 200 times 10 account is pretty fucking ridiculous. I mean, the new Apex accounts are good. They're kind of on my my list right now because they banned me as an affiliate when I didn't even share any information, and it's kind of annoying. I put a ticket in to try to get my affiliate code back, but I mean, Apex is a good firm. I think they were one of the top firms before, and now I think they're going to be the best firm. But I can't be an affiliate for them anymore. They took away my code because I hyped up my Discord about it, and I didn't even give away fucking information about the fucking launch, so they fucking took away my affiliate code. It's pretty shitty. It's both. They got end of day and intraday now. They also have no. They also have the new accounts have no denied payouts. Yeah, Apex had a complete overhaul. %50 consistency. 50% consistency. Still at 20 accounts. End of day drawdown or trailing. Depends on which one you want to pick. %50 consistency on those accounts. Payouts every 5 days. No denied payouts. That's what it is. And you can still have 20 accounts, and their accounts are cheaper than everybody else's. Yeah, the accounts are great. That's what I'm telling you. Like, they're going to be cheaper than everywhere else. And you can have 20 of them. Cheaper, not with activation? No, not necessarily with activation, R3G, but you got to keep in mind that most people don't pass their accounts on the first try. So what ends up happening is all those people who can pass on their first try, right, are fine. Everybody else that doesn't, which is the general population, generally tends to pay for these accounts with no activation fee, and they're paying more for the account in the first place. So they could pay $30 for an account with end of day with an activation fee of $75, which is a total of like $100, right? Or they could pay for these $90 accounts with no activation fee, right? So the difference is on the 91, if I fail that, my first one's 90, my second one's 180. The third one is 270. On theirs, I could fail 5 fucking times and still be under 200. So it helps out for people who are not quite there at passing. Now, if you pass all the time, easy peasy. No big deal. But yeah, they actually took away my affiliate status, and I never got paid once from them. So I actually had $2,000 of affiliate profits that I never got. They never gave it to me. I don't know if I'm even going to get it. All I did was take away my affiliate, and then I got literally paid nothing. Their accounts are no longer subscription-based accounts. They're all 30-day accounts. Either pass it in 30 days or get a new account. But they took away their subscriptions. And see, here's the shitty part. I don't even have a code with them anymore. That's the stupid part about all of this. Like, I'm still being an affiliate for them, even though I don't have an affiliate code with them, because I know, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys, what they're offering is better than most now. And that's the shitty part. I wish they didn't do that. Text. look at that fucking gold dumpski, huh? There. Ooh, forgot to have this up here. uh, That's kind of fucking hard to see, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. I don't care that much. I got banned from using them as an affiliate because they said that you should not they told us not to share any information from the video that came out, and I did not share any information from the video. And I just got banned. So they didn't give any reasons. All it says is we have decided to revoke your affiliate status. And I just get an email that says that they're taking it away. And my only thing that I can assume is that they're banning me because I suppose they think I shared information. I, in fact, said in my Discord that I cannot share any information, which is the stupid part. Huh? If you messed up your consistency? What do you mean? Bro, consistency is 30%. You just got to make more money. That's all. Oh, fuck. I need to get my Top Step account open. I need to fucking start making some trades faster. No, that's not what the email said, Kenny. The email said you cannot share this video. It did not say you could not share this information. In fact, it said quite the opposite. It said this is information so that you can share it to your groups to answer questions. That's the fucked up part. I'll read the fucking email to you right now. Here, ready? I fucking cited it and took a picture of it and sent it to them. Yep, termination by company. They decided to terminate me. That's not the right email. This is a confidential communication video meant only for affiliates. This is to give you an early sneak peek at new products and programs so you have some basic information. To answer questions in your groups. Okay? Why the fuck would they need to give it to us early to answer information in our groups when it's going to be available on their site once they release it? Okay? This is not to be shared, posted, forwarded in any way now or after the release. This is meant only for affiliates. Any sharing of this video will result in termination. I did not share the video at all. So nothing I did was against what this email says, and then I just get an email saying that I got terminated. That's what happened from Apex. It does not make any sense. I did not do anything against what their fucking email said. There's people literally on TikTok sharing the fucking email and talking about it who have not gotten banned from Apex. And yet I got banned. All it says is I got terminated and they chose to terminate me and nothing else. No other reason. No information about why I'm terminated. Just they have chosen to terminate my status. Isn't that bullshit? And then literally if you look at the fucking Discord, what I said in the damn Discord. Where is it? Where's my fucking announcements? Holy shit, guys. Just saw an affiliate-only video on Apex updates. They're about to become the top prop firm by far. After they released the updates, they literally addressed every issue or complaint. I can't tell you what they changed because of confidentiality. Like that. See that shit? That's real fucked up that I just lost my shit and I didn't share any information. I didn't share anything. And then so far, all the affiliate money that I got, like I was supposed to get paid, is just gone. Like there's nothing. They just canceled it. They removed my shit from the dashboard, and I can't even look at it anymore. What makes me shady is that I use these type of accounts. Mr. George, shut the fuck up. You have no idea about prop firms. Don't talk like you know what you're fucking talking about. You use these scam brokers and you get scammed and you're surprised. Okay. I use these scam brokers and I'm surprised. Okay, really? They're not a scam. They have the most payouts out there. And I'm not surprised because technically speaking, like I did technically, depending on how they read it, I messed the rules up. Technically speaking. You see this? You see this how I got $60,000 of payouts last month directly to my fucking bank account? Looks pretty scammy to me, doesn't it, Mr. George, you smart person? Yeah, shut the fuck up, buddy. You don't know what you're talking about. I may have broken their rules, right? So technically it could be misinterpreted that way. So I can't say they're wrong because maybe I interpreted it wrong. They didn't do anything wrong. Technically, I'm the one that has to fight my battle because technically I shared information about the video, but I did not share the video. So how specific are we talking about here? The problem is they have the right to cancel my affiliate hood with them. Like they really do. That's part of the contract. That's a part of everyone's contract. So you any affiliate status could get taken away at any time. That's the problem. That's the shitty part. No, if you guys watch the video, you guys would see. You would know why. Like they had to change their style of trading and they had to put all those rules in place because their rules were designed that people can go in there and do windfall, high value gambling against their accounts and make a lot of money. So yeah, they were banning people who were breaking their rules. That's why they put all those rules in place in the first place. Their changes that they put out actually address all those issues. So now there's no denied payouts anymore at Apex. Because they now took away all the rules, and the only rule is don't fucking hit your max daily loss limit, don't hit your fucking loss. That's it. There's no other rules. They literally addressed all their issues. Like, I'm still being honest. Like, Apex is, I'm telling you, their rules now are the same or better than everybody else's now. Except the difference is your accounts are cheaper, and they got 20 accounts. And you can scale up hard. Wait, can I trade gold yet, or am I still stuck at trading gold?
Order rejected.
Oh, can't trade it. Yeah. What makes me shady? So this Mr. George guy decides to shut the fuck up after he decides to say I'm shady. What am I shady about, jackass? I'm probably the most transparent person you're gonna fucking find. So what makes me shady, you sucking smart little dick fucking weed? What's up, dickweed? You stopped talking. What happened? Oh, is it because you saw a bunch of payouts and you're like, oh shit, maybe he is getting paid? Why don't I trade my own money? Because I don't have that much fucking money and I can literally spend $400 to go make $50,000. So what kind of smart person would not use very, very low cost for leveraging the shit out of your money to make a lot of money, dickweed? Huh? Anything? Any other smart ass remark you want to say, you fucktard? Don't worry, we'll wait. Let us know how retarded you are. Go ahead and speak. We're waiting. The world would love to know how many chromosomes you have. getting fried by this PA? Yeah, me too, man. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like 50-50. Technically, I mean, I just overstayed all my fucking trades, to be honest with you. I overstayed all my trades. I had good entries on virtually 80-90% of all of my entries. I was in profit on almost every trade. I just overstayed my trades, didn't take profit, and I fucked up my trade management, to be honest with you. Initially, I fucked up my entries on gold, not realizing that gold was bearish. That was my fuck up. I took a nice gold long after that, so that was good. But then I completely just botched the shit out of it on my NQ trades. You longed NQ, what do you think? I think longing NQ is a good idea currently. And it did bounce a good spot for NQ to bounce. It has to hold above VWAP, but if it fucking, so it did just show a potential change in trend. But until it breaks back the fuck over again and makes another leg up here as it taps into this, we have no confirmation yet. We need to see this thing hold and make another leg up. And if it doesn't, then we're kind of fucked on the NQ long. Trading it, your short NQ? Hey man, right now it's in the middle of both. I will say that NQ did give signs of going long right now. So I think to me, the higher probability is that it is actually going to swap long here. But, you know, we'll see. It's got a support level right here, 50% previous orb, and a new 5-minute imbalance right there. So it holding right at this area would be key for this continuation play here. The Siamese. Yeah, like, I mean, if I had millions of dollars, I probably wouldn't trade props, so I don't have to deal with their fucking rules, and I can swing trade like a boss because I'm good at swing trading. But yeah, I would definitely be swing trading if I had millions. So I wouldn't be trading with props for that matter. Hodor. So like I can only trade fucking NQ with Apex right now because technically this was a minor look at a shift, but it has to hold and make one more leg up to prove that it's showing a bullish momentum. Or it's still got this wall of death right here it has to make it through. And we might not actually get through that till London. $808 short. You're short right there. I mean, do your thing, my dude. I can tell you right now, we have a support level right here. We got a support level right there. There's a possibility it could bounce right where it's at right now and just go straight back up. There's a possibility it could not. It looks like it might disrespect that 5-minute, which would be fairly shitey. Again, the NQ could kind of go either direction right now. What I will tell you is on the daily time frame that this could potentially be a higher low. That was a nice bullish reaction from that point where it bounced off, which was a support level. If we see it not hold the support level and start disrespecting lower than the 618 or the 66 level here, then we're kind of, I would say that we're getting cooked on the long. But either way, like you can make money on both sides of this trade. I definitely probably should have at least trimmed one contract. Because I'm trading 20 fucking accounts right now. The fucked up part is I kind of want to scale into this long here because it comes back down to 4767. And I probably will. Oh shit, I don't even have my PAs logged in here, huh? Shit, did it just torch it down on my ass? Oh, am I gonna get fucked? Well, that's where I wanted it to fill me at right there, so it kind of bounced instead of filling me. If it bounces right there, I'm gonna shit. You're in 57 contracts cooking? Hell yeah, man. I'm getting cooked mildly. Well, I'm still break even right now, technically. But, yeah, I would say if I were you, I would maybe consider coming out of a couple of those contracts here because we are getting into the premium discount zone for the long. say it could break a structure to the downside, so it's up to you. But like, I just want to let you know there's a possibility. You might see some nice, strong reactions as we come into these levels here. And hell, I might be going for the scale at around 7 and 6 instead. Right over here. But it is bouncing golden pockets right now. Not a very strong bounce, so it's not looking like it's really gonna hold there, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh no, bounce to 618 again. Let's see. Oh, let's see if we can get high volume in a flip. If I actually had more than 2 contracts in, I would have already trimmed. That's the stupid part. I just don't like, I really don't want to trim one contract and then end up holding one NQ contract. Like, you know how annoying it is to hold one fucking NQ contract for 200 points? And like, you kind of sit there like, is it worth the time? It kind of is, but then I could have literally slapped a mini on and then been out of this thing in fucking 1 minute instead of holding it for fucking 200 points and got the same damn price. Yeah. I would say partials right there are a good call. Just to be a little bit risk adverse, right? Because this was a attempted bullish sign right here. So this is the first time it actually was able to break a structure or change a character on the 1 minute, but it is still only the 1 minute time frame. So it's not like, you know, it's not like a guarantee here. It's just a potential sign. And that's the only reason why I was holding it longer, because of that sign itself. And another pop-up right there at the fucking 618. What is my fucking risk? Risk is at 120 with those 2 micros. I really want to get scared. Oh, bitch, please don't fucking. Please don't leave without me and leave me with 2 micros again. Ugh. Well, I have 20 accounts trading right now, so it's 1 micro per. So this is 2 micros per account. But really, I like to trade a little bit higher volume. Trade these accounts, catching, you know, like anything over $100, then I'm gonna stop trading them. Anything over $100 in profit is just good enough, right? Like if I go $100 in profit, that's $2,000 per day. All right, I was already up 170 and I took no profit, so that's why it's stupid. I literally should have just cut my losses there, took it. Volume profile is an effective tool, but it's very, very specific to like how you anchor it, and it also covers your fucking screen too much. So like it can be powerful, but I think it's a waste of time, and you should just use VWAP, which is a better indication of volume in my opinion, if you're going to use volume as your indication. Like all volume profile does is just show where most of the fucking trades took place, right? And like all the gapped areas are essentially fair value gaps. So if you have the gaps marked out, then you don't need shit about that. All you need to know is where the fucking concentration of trades was at, which is essentially VWAP. So yeah, I think volume profile just adds a bunch of fucking noise to your chart. It's effective. The levels can work and they will show signs of reactions, but you know, it depends on where you place it, how you place it, what time you place it, where you place it, where you're looking at. There's a lot of different factors behind it. In most of the cases, it's not necessary. Because a lot of times you don't want to see where most of the trading took place. What you want to see is where the least of it took place, so you know where those fucking major levels of bounce points are. Because if there's a little bit there, that means it literally bounced the damn price up so fast it couldn't even take any trades. That's how you're going to get the better entries. But if you put it where the volume average was at, yeah, you're going to see some high volume in that area. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to like move in your favor, you know? Right, we are averaging out here a little bit. I think I might just slap this in here. So if this gives me another sign that it's going to go up.
Order filled.
Mother. Okay, well, I slapped it in. I fucking let go of my damn finger right when I was holding over it, and it just filled me. So, fuck it. I'm in now. Go big or go home at this point. Hopefully it decides to hold the 618 and not go down to the 786. I don't like that it's slowing down. Definitely slowing down even further right now. They traded is that 17 contracts on one account or across all the accounts? That's 17, so that's a weird number. Like, what the fuck was with your weird number of contracts in there? It's 57. Yeah, I mean, you leveraged in at the right time, man. I will say. I use a lot of VWAP. I use a lot of different anchored VWAPs. In fact, I'm probably going to be the one person you see using the most unique VWAPs you're ever going to find. It's all part of my indicator. Ah, I see. Oh, you just kept slapping. You just kept slapping it in when it was going in your favor. Smart. Scaling into a trade is nothing better than that. I'm actually waiting to try to scale into this if this starts moving in my favor, but currently it's just moving too slow for me to really do it. Yeah, I did make the indicator myself. Based on my VWAP lines, you'll be able to catch 200 to 300 point moves just playing bounces from them. And they're very, very particular. See these are all VWAP lines. These are not EMAs. See this? Look. Height, bottom. Height, bottom. Height, bottom. Yep. Tip, 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 tip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bang, 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 bang. Damn, this PA got slow. Fuck. I gotta go take a piss. Yeah. My indicator is a plethora of sauce and very specific things that I've combined together to make a very, very, very strong indicator. I actually don't like this buy and sell thing on my screen because it makes it look like it's so fucking cluttered. If this shit wasn't here, it'd look a lot cleaner. Oh, True Day Open just happened. All right, well, hold over True Day and we pump. Let's see what happens. Big red bar coming on the one minute. I fucking hope not. Trade. You shut your mouth. All right, I hope this thing holds over the goddamn True Day right now and just keeps pumping to the upside. But it's definitely a possibility, I will say. I would love to be for this to finally be the bullish up move. I know that like I've been going after this bullish up move this whole fucking time, and the one time I don't go into it is when it's gonna do it. Watch. The one time I just give up on it, it's gonna do it. A literal definition of bullshit. And I swear to God, if I go take a piss and come back, I hear stop filled. But today's not my day to trade. Always gonna start off a new month horrible. Come on. Hold the 786. Hodor. Hodor. I do like having True Day now as a new level of support. Because when True Day happens, a lot of robots love True Day. So when that shit slaps into the True Day, you're going to see some obnoxious volume just kick in as it tries to hold it. So if the bots want to keep this shit bullish, it'll slap that shit, it'll pop. Look at my fucking gold short playing out. God damn it! I wish I could trade gold. Where's my? I gotta get Top Step on. Oh fuck! I forgot I got the trade C accounts to play too. What the fuck's going on with my Top Step accounts right now? Am I even logged in? Reset chart view. Reset chart view. Turn my copy trader back on. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Hopefully my I don't hear stop filled while I'm walking over to the bathroom. Holding below True Day, huh? Come on, hold above True Day. I'll be right back. Get out of my room, cat. Oh, I didn't hear stop filled, but I'm going to soon, apparently. Great. Of course, right when I walk away, it decides to dump on my ass. Cat out. Get out. Get out of my room. I know you're gonna keep meowing. Ugh. Great. Phenomenal. Only bright side, only possibility of this holding here is the fact that we got a support level and the deviation levels right here for this hold up price. Let's see what happens. Fucking Art, what's his face? Trade is probably fucking wrecking right now. Yeah, stop filled is coming. Fuck. Maybe. Yep, there it comes.
Stop filled.
There it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope you are still holding, because, like, this is just killing me right now. Like, look at this. What the fuck? Random ass, nice, attempted potential move to just fucking dump. Phenomenal. fucking nominal. I'm just gonna go for smaller move. Smaller move, higher leverage, because this is pissing me off. Like 618 pockets right the fuck there. I mean, you didn't have to trim off that much. I just said I would recommend trimming some. I just realized I literally just let it tap into the 618 pocket, and then of the greater move, 618 is right there. Fuck me. Where the fuck's the actual trend at? Right there. Oh, you got scared? I mean, I'd be a little scared if I was in with fucking 5 minis on one count. Like, it could easily reverse. You might as well secure some fucking profit. Like, yeah, I ended up taking a $187 loss per account, even though I was up $170. How the fuck does that happen? Because I didn't trim at all. Even though I knew I probably should have, I just didn't like that I only had 2 fucking contracts to trim. And if I trimmed one, I'd cut shit in half. That's the annoying part. I mean, I'm not down a lot, so it's not that big of a deal. I just, yeah. I just wish I could trade both NQ and gold on these fucking accounts, because I would have been trying to short gold. And what's really annoying me, like, it's truly like we're in the 618 pocket of the greater move right now. Like, I really feel like we're just gonna fucking bounce at some point. And either this one's gonna be the entry, or the 786 right back on the fucking trend line would be perfect too for this to fucking hold at the support levels. Like, this is a really good spot too. So the question is, do I let it, do I wait for the 618? We got the fucking standard deviation level. It might not break through, could hold there, could not hold there, could just keep fucking me over. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Don't know what a good answer is on this one. I also don't know why my damn stop field is so fucking loud either. That's the real question. Why does your PNL not update on your NinjaTrader? It shouldn't take time. Are you talking about like actual NinjaTrader? The second, like the green N NinjaTrader? Oh, Apex you gotta wait. I mean, Apex uses an older system in general. It should like I mean, Apex uses. Oh, you're trading on NinjaTrader. Oh, I mean, it's the same thing as Tradeovate. It's no difference. You know, there's really no difference between them. Prioritize. So look, that's the last liquidity level right there. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is really making me want to buy in again. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I keep doing this to myself? And it could be here, it could be here, it could be there, it could be fucking anywhere. But I'm just like, the fact that it slapped the 618 pocket now, holds back above. I just need to fucking take a scalp and stop being a dumbass.
Order filled.
Take a scalp, stop being a dumbass, holds at the standard deviation levels. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, Apex. I mean, there's nothing different from the Apex counts. They're all through Tradeovate, so it shouldn't take longer to update. It's all same through the same back end. So I don't know why it would take longer to update.
Order filled.
All right, I just scaled into that 4 contracts while it was moving in my favor. Let's see if it can kind of continue in my favor, or if it just dumpskis on my ass. And then I slap it fucking 4 times. 4 more times, fucking slapped it and bam, 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 bam. We'll see. It's holding above the support level. Right into the 618. last time on Apex, I'm trading with 20 accounts, and I slapped trades closed. Like I literally locked up my interface, and I couldn't trade because I was like making too many damn trades, and because of that, it locked up my API, or my API usage was locked out. I had to call the emergency trade desk, and I got fucked. I couldn't stop my trade. UAE shut down markets for Monday and Tuesday. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that really matters that much. We got like 9-10 red folders happening. So, yeah, 9 to 10 different red folders happening this fucking 2 weeks. We're going to have a pretty crazy week just because of that shit alone, even without like the whole Iran thing going on. So expect extreme volatility, protect your accounts. Don't oversize, guys. I mean, the UAE does have a lot of fucking money, so I don't know. Maybe they do drive the markets without me knowing. Or they could. I'm not gonna lie, I was really trying to fucking catch a gold long, but I'm trying to like keep my chat up, but I can't keep my chat up anywhere and keep my top step up because then it covers my top. Like I open top step and then it covers the damn screen. Please go. How far are we from fucking? Oh, we're still 2 hours away from goddamn London. You're back in long. Hey, me too, buddy. Me fucking too. I mean, it did show some signs there, and if it can hold above that, phenomenal. If not, it's gonna just fucking come and stop my ass out. And really, I'm then gonna be considering taking no more trades because it is just not going well for me right now. Yeah, like all the normal signs I'd use to identify a reversal or a move to the opposite direction. I mean, I've caught a lot of reversals, and I could have been scalping this whole fucking time, but you know, like the signs to know that it's going to hold and continue have been showing, and they're just not performing, and it's kind of brutalizing my PN right now, to be honest with you. They call it greed. This is why you can't try to fight. This is why you really need to not try to fight back a loss and just fucking accept your loss, move to the next day. Call it. Call it and move on. Like the fact that this breaker structure barely went down is a very good sign of a hold. Obviously, because deviation's right here and the golden pocket, so like there was a very good shot this was gonna bounce anyways. So my fucking what's my stop loss here? $200. I don't mind that, actually. Yeah. Wow, you're up 24K on what, bro? The fuck are you trading? Are you trading 24 accounts right now too, or 20 accounts? Or are you saying 2.4K?
Order filled.
All right, I just slapped in another one right there. Let's see. So I got a decent size in, so if this does pull up, I'm going to prioritize getting my fucking losses back and scalp out here. Technically, I have 5 contracts in per account. currently down with this profit $100, $120, something like that. Minor bullish signs. Nothing sold yet. Gotta hold. It has to go back over true day. If it goes back over true day, then we'll be good. If not, it's just going to continue its way down. And I just scaled into it to take a little bit bigger loss. Scalping, hell yeah. I mean, Apex news and rolls, they're fucking solid. There's nothing I can fight about it. Nothing I can fucking say. Or talk bad about their new changes. Yeah, their new rules 100% put it back at the top. Five micros compared to 3. Of course, it makes a difference. I was only actually in with 2 the first time, and I had $180, but I didn't fucking trim because I didn't want to trim half my fucking position. It was stupid of me. Like I literally had a fucking, I don't know, like a 40, 50 point move, whatever the hell this was, before it dumped on me. That's fuck, even worse. 70 point move, and I didn't fucking take any profit out of that because I didn't want to lose half my fucking contracts as I was hoping for it to go up, to a continuation move up. Fortunately, it did not do that for me. Yeah, well, Scalping, I don't have a fucking Apex code anymore, so it's unfortunately, you're gonna have to go find another one. Ugh. It's really annoying because, yeah, they banned me because I talked about it in my Discord. They took away my affiliate. Don't worry, I put a ticket in. I did not break the rules they said. They said don't share the video. I didn't share the fucking video. That's the stupid part. Yeah, I know. For me to get banned over saying literally nothing but hyping up their prop firm and just taking away my affiliate status, man, is such bullshit. Like, they literally took all the money, too, from all the affiliate code usage that I've had over the last 2 months because I never got paid yet. My payout from them was supposed to come out beginning the first. It comes out on the first of every month. So they banned me a day before the end of the month. I don't know, man. Maybe they have all their affiliates tracked because they know all their affiliate names in Discord and shit. Could be. Yeah. It's hard to say, man. It's really disappointing because I would have loved to represent their fucking firm because now I literally was telling people this is going to be the best firm now. I trade with their fucking firm. Like, I actually would have promoted Apex over everybody because of how good that their terms are now. Oh, come on, Jew. Just do your thing to the upside, please, for the love of God. Oh, they're about to stop out one of my contracts. my fucking stop losses are like inside the golden pocket at above the deviation level. This is so shitty. I'd have to fucking drop it. Where? I'd have to drop it down to fucking here. No. Here. What's my loss on that? Fucking 270? I guess that's not horrible. To be below the deviation and the golden pocket. Fuck me. It's about to print to the downside. Malachi, don't fucking jinx me. But so far, I don't know why I've been trying to catch the reversal and not just playing the continuation this whole fucking time. Not gonna lie, it has just been absolutely shredding me. Holy shit. Yep, she gone. Now this thing's about to cut. You got a yellow candle right now, high volume candle being absorbed. But I have my shit set to auto liquidate me with a $500 loss per account, so it's at 420 right now. Might as well just remove my fucking stop loss at this point. It doesn't just wick me out and fucking flip. Because it's just gonna stop me whenever I hit my fucking 400 anyway, so. Yep, nope. And prepare to auto liquidate. Unless we just get a mystical bounce right here. All of my accounts are going to auto liquidate themselves soon. If it goes down even 3 more points, and if it does go down 3 points and flips, I'm going to cry. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I probably will genuinely cry. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I'm gonna fly. So that was a nice, very, very high volume candle into a rejection potential. So there is a potential I don't get killed here. Not a guarantee, just a potential. I mean, we've been hoping for this potential for a while now, so for it to not go down 1 extra point from where it is currently at, that's the only way I survive this. It literally would have to flip right at this point. So far, with my luck, it'll probably come down and wick me out, then do it. fuck you, Malachi. Don't you? Fuck you, Malachi. Don't you sit there and jinx my fucking trade and pull this shit on me. Like, how dare you? After all we fucking been through, how dare you? Man, maybe I just need to not trade Sundays. I feel like Sundays just fuck with me. Because technically Sunday is like setting the tone for the rest of the days in the market. And maybe it's just that I need to see what happens on Sunday. I gotta go look at my history. If I have bad stats on Sunday, guys, I don't know if I'm ever gonna trade Sunday again. We'll see. So far, it feels like Sunday keeps fucking me up. I'm not gonna lie. And there's got to be a reason for it. It's because I jump into trading without really seeing what the market intent is, and so I don't really know. Like, I normally know exactly what's going on with the market the entire week, but on Sunday it's a big question mark. What's happening? We don't know yet. Especially when you got random ass news, red folders, random shit happening. NQ, please, for the love of fuck, just go. My God. I was so close to having all my drawdown back on my fucking PAs. Now I'm back to $1,900. Damn it. Oh, straight back down. The worst part will be if my auto liquidates me, and then it then proceeds to go in my favor. That's what would really fuck it. Like, talk about the epitome of fuck, what the fuck would be that. Not gonna lie. Definitely the epitome of WTF.
Order filled.
Okay. Well, that was a little late. I feel a little late on that one. Bro, there has to be a shift in momentum somewhere. Somewhere. Like, anywhere. At any point, at any place, or any zero sum game, something like this. There's gotta be some sort of fucking shift in momentum. You know what I'm talking about? A 5-minute imbalance chilling on there. We need to see the first 5-minute bearish imbalance get disrespected. It has not happened yet. We have not seen any bearish disrespectings at all. This one right there would be the very first fucking one if it can do it. If not, it could very well just fucking reflect and just keep following its happy ass down. Yeah, we are so close to retesting this fucking trend line, and it's perfect with all those fucking support levels and shit right there. Fuck. To attempt to take a trade right when it goes down there. But fuck, my Apex accounts won't last if it goes down lower than this. On the daily, it is currently set up to take and make a higher low on the daily, currently. Don't know yet. Not set in stone. It's making lower highs and lower lows in the hourly, not on the higher time frame. Well, bye-bye, gold. Jesus. What just happened there? We just need NQ to get back over True Day, and it should launch. I really wish I could have been trading fucking gold. Fucking Apex. Like gold's PA has been smooth as fuck. That first tap into all of its imbalances, bounces up there, holds on VWAP, holds over VWAP, bounces through VWAP. Easy read. This shit. Yeah. And now we're just sitting here chilling, waiting for this thing to fucking pretend like it's going to go up for a little bit, as it still cannot go past the only imbalance that's chilling right there, right over the 1 standard deviation. We have not been able to prove a disrespect, and we still have not been able to prove a disrespect on the fucking 5-minute time frame. Not once yet. The very first disrespect would be the very first goddamn sign. So I'll just pull my stop loss up just to reduce the loss. It does come back down on me. I'm currently in this long on my fucking Top Step account right now, by the way, with a mini. Hey, good night, Roberto. It's not morning for me yet, motherfucker. It's nighttime. It's 7:30 at night. Up. Potentially disrespecting a 5-minute imbalance. So this is technically the potential first bearish sign that we've had this entire fucking time. Potential. About time. Yeah, I agree with you. About fucking time is right, but it's still like it's not sold yet. That's the fucking support. That's the support zone, a resistance zone. It needs to break above this and hold above this, then break through True Day. That's the this right here would be the key indication of this actually going long. Until that happens, it's still a fucking bearish move, straight up. I don't give a fuck. Even if this thing comes up here and like clears this high, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't hold above True Day, it's still bearish. Yes, we might get a disrespect here, so it's a first like decent sign of a potential fucking hold, but still not sold yet. Look at that. Look at that fucking shit. Right the fuck back down. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Right back into it, not giving us the disrespect of the 5 minute, respecting it again. Unless this thing fucking reverses straight the fuck back up. I was up 280 on my fucking Top Step account. Now I am in the red. Bro, really? Bro, this thing, like, you can't just fucking get a break here, huh? Like, what is with these fucking obnoxious bearish moves out of nowhere? Look at the size of that fucking candle. That's a fucking 20-point candle in the middle of fucking Asia in the middle of the night. And it just respected that 5 minute imbalance again. So we did not, once again, we have not disrespected a fucking 5 minute imbalance yet. I was so close. I was at break even on this trade and I could have fucking exited this damn thing. Come on, there we go. Nice bullish sign. Break through that shit. Come on. One more minute. Disrespect that fucking imbalance. Don't you? Oh my fucking god. It's fighting now. Look at that. Fucking pulled right back. Come on. It finally had an attempted bullish move and then that shit happens. Come on, flip that shit. Flip it. High volume, flip, clear that shit. Come on. Come on. I wouldn't say it's in a state of price discovery. It's still within market structure. It's just a matter of like how much is it going to decide to pull back. That's all. Like nothing really that far outside of scope of what's happening right now. It's within market structure. This is probably going to start wedging out, creating a level of support. This is just a pullback to retest this low, and if this holds high here, for example, if this creates a higher low here, that's confirmation of a higher low on a greater time frame. So like, I think NQ is going to go long at anywhere between this and this point right here, and I think this is a very, very good spot to do it. But the problem is I won't be able to take that if I get stopped out here because I'll hit my max loss. And yeah, yep. This thing's chilling right at the 6-6 level. I can't let it. I gotta go below that shit. Come on. Still respected a 5 minute imbalance. Once again, NQ unable to break it. No, I don't think the geopolitical thing's really messing with the market that much. Like it's just general market structure, plus the political thing, right? So it's gonna have some what do you call? You're gonna see some definite reactions from it, but it's not doing that much. We had a lot of volatility early on in the CME Open, which we normally have anyways, but nothing so like extraordinary that we're just like, oh my god, watch your market, we're tanking. It's a 5 minute fair value gap. People, it's aka imbalance. An imbalance is the correct way to say it. It's aka FVG, fair value gap. So the bears put in a 5-minute fair value gap. Fair value gaps show signs of imbalance. It means that there was a bunch of orders that slapped in here, pressing price and pushing it down fast, leaving no orders offered, which is what caused it to create an imbalance. When price goes to revisit there's a bunch of unfilled orders that need to be filled. So when they tap into it, they're going to either act as support or resistance. In the support side of it, it's because those orders are going to keep selling in order to keep the price down. Now, when price on that particular time frame, for example, on the 5-minute, closes above it or beyond where that imbalance was put in, that is showing weakening on the bearish side. In other words, the bearish side imbalance, there's no longer people who want to put orders in to hold the price down, so resisting it. So the moment you start disrespecting higher time frame imbalances is the first show of force showing that we're starting to weaken. Now it's only a 5-minute, so we definitely want to see a 15-minute or above or a 30-minute get disrespected, but for now, just seeing simply a 5-minute get disrespected shows that we're losing bearish momentum. But because we keep respecting every 5-minute bearish gap, we're not showing signs of bearish weakening yet, which is the problem, right? Like when we were back up here and we disrespected that fucking 30-minute and the 15, I already knew it was a bad sign. Remember, I canceled it, and I'm so stupid. The moment that shit happened, I should have known to keep shorting it. Fuck. I should have known to keep shorting it. I literally fucking knew it. I was right here and I canceled my trade and cut it in a fourth because I said I didn't like that they disrespected the 30 right there and the 15. And the moment that shit happened, look what happened. We disrespected the bullish side. Dumps. Fuck me, man. I literally said it and I forgot about it. Fuck. Ah, shit. But yeah, you need to start seeing it, right? Like, for example, if you're trying to catch the falling knife and you haven't seen a 1 minute at least get disrespected, then what are you doing? Why? You should not even be thinking about entering a trade, especially if the 1 minutes are still getting respected. So look for a 1 minute. The moment a 1 minute happens, look for the 5. When that first 5 gets respected, now you're starting to cook a little bit. That maybe you might have something where you might be catching the reversal point. If that hasn't even happened yet, then don't even start. I mean, again, this is the stupid part. Like, we're still holding below that 5. Look. We pumped that high behind the 5. Let's go stop. NQ is starting to show signs of holding support at the 618 level right this very moment. It is showing signs of support. And it's looking like it's going to attempt to break that 5 minute. And I think once we do get a break of that 5 minute, then we'll probably see some movement upward. Until then, I think we're just at the mercy of the lords. Oh shit. The new week opening gap doesn't matter. The Don't put words in my mouth, buddy. The new week opening gap does not really matter that much. People think it matters because it likes to get filled. Well, the reason why it gets filled is because of market structure. Okay? It's always in market structure. If it's not in alignment with market structure, it doesn't have to be filled. Think about this. If we gap up, right, and we're in market structure makes higher highs and higher lows like this. Think about it, right? We gap up, why do you think it's going to pull down? Because we have to pull back in order to keep pulling up, right? It's market structure. That's the only reason why we go fill the gap a lot of times, right? And if it's not in alignment, if we're just like at the bottom of the leg and then we gap up like this, like it went like this and check marked, that's just going to keep going up. It doesn't have to go back to here because in market structure, it could literally just go like this and never go back. So go pay attention to market structure and you'll understand why it'll fill it and why it doesn't. And then you'll stop wasting time with all these bullshit motherfuckers who keep telling you it's gotta get filled. Watch, it's gonna fill the gap. It's like, no, the fuck it doesn't. Nice try, buddy. Bro, this is like the slowest death I've ever seen. Like, it's showing good signs that it could potentially hold, but the fact that it can't fucking clear this 5 is killing me right now. %90 of the time, gaps get filled in general at some point in time. Tommy. Price goes up, price goes down. Eventually, it's going to get filled. Is that going to help you if it gets filled 3 days later? And you're trying to play an intraday trade? Hell yeah, Guyanese. Thank you. Right? It's not going to help you, right? Like, just stop thinking about that gap. I'm telling you, I used to try to do that gap trading shit, thinking that it was going to get filled. And guess what? It didn't. You see this right here, this gold short? You see how gold did not fill the gap? It literally stopped right here. Why did it stop right here instead of continuing up? Instead, now it's going up to go make a higher leg. Why? Ask yourself that question. It's market structure. Everything is market structure. So stop thinking the gap has to get filled. The gap is irrelevant. If the gap is in alignment with market structure, it will fill it. But in this case, it did not. See this? It stopped right there. Now, if this dumps, it'll pull down lower, and sure, it'll eventually cross that area that it was gapped, but that's not the reason why it pulled down. It didn't pull down because there was a fucking gap there. Okay? Yo. Fucking NQ. I swear to God. Literally a fucking 5-minute imbalance. Just hurts. Hurts my fucking head. I'm not gonna lie. Let go trade silver? Yeah, I should probably fucking trade silver at this point. This shit's just pissing me the fuck off.
Order filled.
Order filled.
There you go. So all my took a $500 loss on top of all my Apex accounts there, and I just took a $340 loss on top of my Top Step accounts. So yeah, I think that's about it for me, guys. Like, this is just like horrible. This has been a horrible trading day for me. I probably should have stopped earlier when it wasn't going that great. But yeah, just in general, not so good. I think I just need to like cool off my head a little bit. Then I'll come back and trade a little bit more for just kind of like on my own side. But right now, it's just not going too well. So I should probably stop before it gets worse. Thank you guys all for joining me. Appreciate it. I hope next stream is a little bit better than that shit. That was pretty crap. And if NQ decides to go long right now, after I just literally fucking did that shit 8 times in a row, I swear to fuck, I'm gonna break this fucking screen. Anyways.